Okay, okay. Let's go, let's go. Ba-da-ba-da-boom. Mm-hmm. Let's see, let's see. Twitch is live. Kick is live. YouTube is live. Good shit, good shit. Good shit. Hello, Rabasuku. Hello, ZXC. Okay, so 619. 79. 227. 15099. 82. And I think it's like 8.8 hours. Yeah. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. Let's go, let's go. Oh, I need to use my 3x. It's a vibe, yeah. Like, I love how it just gets you into the flow. Especially like liquid drum and bass. Like the more chill type. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Yeah, I think we got everything. Yeah, don't think I'm missing anything else. How did those mobs live? I think I'm gonna go for like a half an hour BA. Whoops. Too slow. A lot more chill at work since you're not the one on support line. Nice. Yeah, it must be so frustrating to be like a support person. Once a week and you hate it, yeah. Welcome back, copyright. One sec. Hello, David. Hands are working. It's actually pretty fluid. Like not in this map, but Chicken Festival 3 was fun. I don't really find it straining or anything. Blaster was a lot more key inputs, a lot more intense. It's more like it's difficult to execute some things cleanly. What classes did they 250? I mean, a lot of them. You know, Dark Knight, Shadow War, Ice Lightning, Aran, Night Lord Mihail, DA, Mechanic, Demon Slayer, Arc, Pathfinder, Blaster, Dual Blade, Evan, Kinesis, Luminous, Cannon Master, Bishop, Fire Poison, Marksman, Down Warrior, Paladin, Hero, Buccaneer, Corsair, Bowmaster, Kali. Yeah, that's all of them. Rap God. Arc. Arc is kind of like Mercedes, where it takes forever to find a good rotation, and it's painful to find a good rotation. And then once you have it, it's easy. Just repeat the sequence. Actually feels good to grind on Arc, but it feels shit to move into a new map. Just a handful. Kinda like Mercedes because it's disgusting. Class that felt really good to grind on. I don't know what class to hyperburn. I mean, there's many different styles of mobbing, but I would say Corsair felt really nice. Once I got used to once I got used to replacing summons, and then like Dual Blade was very satisfying as well. Yeah, those classes felt really nice. Off the top of my head. How good should Arcane Weapon need to be in order to be superior than a Genesis weapon? Yeah, I don't know. I don't even remember how much higher the base stats are on Genesis. But it takes a lot, because the Genesis weapon also gives you a side effect with Eternals. And then it gives you like a toggle that gives you 10% final damage, and it gives you an iframe, like a 2 minutes iframe. So it would take a lot for an Arcane Weapon to be better than a Genesis. But the downside of Genesis, especially on regular server, is that you have to self-cube it. And that's annoying. And also self-flame it. Am I liberated? Nope. I don't even have a Genesis weapon. I have a 17-star Arcane weapon. Arc, just find a rotation. Yeah, I would say Arc felt really nice once I had a rotation, but it was pretty frustrating to learn a new map. Oh yeah, Arc bossing definitely looks fun. odd skill cooldown. Well, it's more like the thing with Arc is that if you don't utilize your skills to move, you're moving really slow and your mobbing sucks, but also your skills move you in a very specific way. So like if you're not aware of how this, if you don't have a feel for how the skills move you, it's hard to make them do what you want. You know, traverse the map properly and clear all the mobs. So that was a struggle on Arc, but you get used to it. It's actually not bad mobbing. Because the cooldowns, I'm not really looking at the cooldowns when I grind an Arc. It's like always the same sequence of actions, always use the same cooldown in the same part of the map. And generally you switch modes every spawn cycle, so one cycle in Flora, one cycle in Spectre. And sometimes you might want to try to switch out of Spectre as soon as possible, so maybe you're not gonna do an entire cycle in Spectre, but yeah. After Hoyoung and Nightlord, I don't know what class you wanna do. Shadower is prepped to be 250. Demon Slayer farming, yeah, no. Someone feed me, hello Rashad. No, actually, you were here a moment ago. I probably already said hi, but I already forgot. The Piga. I mean, what's your main, David? I forgot. Are you a hero main? Nightlord. I mean, both strength and dex are secondary stats for you, so you have a lot of choice of classes that are not completely useless. So yeah, Arc could be one. Could definitely be one. Have you already done the crit damage classes to 250? Wait, I'm not on 2x. Bro, I keep not looting shit. You're not. I should do the the grammar Nazi thing where I'm like your, it's your. Not touching Hayato. What do you not like about Hayato mobbing? Like, have you tried post 5th job mobbing on Hayato? Because it's good. It's like cooldown mobbing, kind of like Dual Blade. $227, yup. I did like 6 levels and a half yesterday. Yup. Duke farming looked ass. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I haven't done Hayato yet. Like, the cooldowns look good, but I don't know how it actually performs when I'm actually trying to mob on it. Because it's also possible that Duque wasn't doing a good rotation, wasn't trying hard enough to min-max the rotation. Who knows? I would have to try it myself. Because, like, there's some high-level people who simply don't care about, like, farming properly, right? And that's fine. So, like, sometimes I see people who are, like, you know, 285 plus, and they're just going in a circle around the map, not even trying to synchronize with spawn cycles, and not getting good rates, but that's fine. I'm sure they know that you can do better. But it's also, you know, like, it might not be a good showcase of the mobbing potential of the class. Played Hoyoung to 200 yesterday, loved every minute. I did find it pretty fun, but I haven't played it much past 200, so we will see once I get to it. Makes you want to play the game, but then flashbacks of Burnout came in. Yeah. Should do Hoyoung after Dreamer. What about Dreamer and Hoyoung? Does it change anything about the mobbing? A mechanic main. What makes you think Rashad is a mechanic main? Oh, because of Titanfall. I see. The summon duration? True. True. Replacing the Vortex on Hoyoung seems annoying. It's a weird cooldown. So you can sync it with Fountain? With the extra... Oh, that's nice. Okay, yeah. Super nice. Almost... Yeah, close enough, probably. Because, like, you have to remember that there's also cooldown reduction, which might make it work. We will see. I also have a 250 Corsair. So extra summon duration from that. Bro, I keep fucking griefing. One mob. Oh yeah, I don't have the... Oh, I do have the input overlay, okay. I thought I didn't. Is mobbing pattern predictable? Only once you really get used to Mercedes, like, animation cancels and linking skills together, you can get it pretty consistent. It depends on the rotation. When you have to do things like double leaf tornado, then it gets a bit more inconsistent, and you kinda adjust yourself. So, like, maybe you notice, oh, I'm a bit short, so I'm gonna, like, double leaf tornado to gain some distance. But, like, this rotation, pretty consistent. And I mean, even the Chicken Festival 3 rotation, it was pretty consistent, and occasionally I would do an extra double lift tornado to gain more distance when I was a bit too far to one side. Yeah, this rotation is awkward because if I have to lift tornado as soon as possible, otherwise I miss the bottom. So if I flash jump attack normally, it wouldn't hit the bottom. So I'm specifically, moving this slow so that I can hit the bottom intentionally. Bound flash jump. Oh, I just do like the gust dive animation cancel. I think that's good enough. It took me a while to get used to the gust dive cancel. It's very awkward. Love this song. I think for me the most difficult part of this rotation is looting. I just kind of tend to spend too much time looting and then I'm late to the spawn cycle. I do hit the bottom pretty consistently. It's only when I mess up my key inputs that I don't hit the bottom. So it's more like, it's not that I randomly miss mobs, it's that I'm bad at doing the gust dive cancel and sometimes I mess it up. Like my fingers lock up. Because it's such a weird key input sequence to me to immediately go back to gust dive. To go back to lift tornado after just using it to gust dive. Yeah, exactly. Like that. Another method that I had initially, which is a bit slower, is to not gust dive cancel. And then, well, I can't do it now because muscle memory, but like, basically, if you don't cancel gust dive, the next lift tornado immediately cancels like that. Like that. And it's because you're still in the gust dive animation. And it's basically like doing a gust dive cancel, but you do it like super late. But yeah, it's a bit slower, and also it's really awkward now that I'm automatically doing the gust dive cancel because of muscle memory. It's really easy. I just find it awkward. Like I did have it like that when I tried it, and it's just really awkward to me. Like legit, like when I do that, I end up continuing to press like the normal jump and I get like really confused. Like I know there's a lot of people who prefer keybound flash jump and they use it. It's just not for me. I can't do it. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Right now, max Hoyoung Vortex is 48.8 after Dreamer 56.8. I see, I see. I mean, for this map, I would want to gust dive anyway. Like, I wouldn't be moving fast enough through the map if I didn't do that. But yeah, I mean, I don't really have problems with hitting the bottom anyway, doing this. The whitest part, again, is just looting. Just need to time it properly and stuff. So like, I mess up when I'm trying to loot because I'm late, and then I'm, you know, trying to be as fast as possible. Top left. Oh, I tried that, but it's I miss mobs. Like, it's not as consistent as this. You're not gonna catch the spawn waves fast enough. I did try it at the start. I was like, can I do a drop down rotation? But it wasn't fast enough to full clear perfectly. Like, I wouldn't be able to get 16k like that. Yeah, I don't know. I tried it, but I was too slow. Down jumping is generally very inconsistent for me. It also, like, it makes it awkward to replace Fountain. Because, like, you're... Basically, the cycle on which you need to resummon, one cycle you're gonna be on the opposite side, and the other cycle you're gonna be on the right side for Fountain. Yeah, you can do it without Fountain, but I mean, it's more movement to do that, so the spawn cycles are tighter. And the problem is not really replacing Fountain, it's looting. So it's like, the problem of looting is the same, but it gets worse because you're spending longer to kill the mobs, so you have even less time to loot. Gonna claim Inkwell rewards before they disappear. Yeah, reminder everyone. Like, I mean, it's way less, like, you have way more time in between spawn cycles if instead of jumping down, you just stand there and wait for the mobs to respawn. I just don't see the point in jumping down in this case. I mean, I guess you loot a little bit as you're doing that. But yeah, it doesn't do much. I would still have to go down there to loot. Yeah, it just seems like I have less time in between spawn cycles doing that. Or like, even if I jump like all the way, you know, instead of landing on the platform. A fountain is not necessary, but it just lets me do like one last leaf tornado. Yeah, I mean, even in that case, it would just mean that it would be even more chill if you don't jump down. Get Burger King. So you're doing like only flash jump, leaf tornado, basically like that, except you're doing it perfectly. Princess no, yeah, it sucks. So you're doing like, where is it? You're doing, yeah, I can't do it. I'm trying. It's really awkward. Hold on. I miss it like once in a while. Yeah, no, it's too difficult for me. I can't do it. It's also like, I feel like I would randomly fall through the gap and stuff, trying to do this consistently. Yeah, it's very inconsistent for me. Yeah, it's too awkward. Like the key inputs also awkward. It just seems also like yeah, inconsistent as in like I would randomly fall through the gap and stuff. Yeah, I've seen Angelic Busters do that with Celestial Roar as well. Yeah, definitely try it. It's definitely an attack that works for a lot of classes. I've seen like Nightwalkers do that as well, and Night Lords. And Dual Blades, because of whatever it's called, Blade Fury? No, yeah, Blade Fury is not very tall. Like, it doesn't hit very far below you, so it's easy to overshoot mobs with it. So people like to bind Flash Jump on Dual Blade. Forgot to resummon. Plus, this is like really good practice for the ghost dive cancel. To get the muscle memory for it. Because I still feel kind of weird about doing it. Even after all these hours. So the faster I can do this, the better I feel about it, because the ghost dive cancels are cleaner. Hello, Louis. Not Mercedes. I've been enjoying it. It's actually pretty smooth. Like, not in this map, but yeah, like Chicken Festival 3 was nice. This map is easy, but it doesn't feel fluid or anything. Definitely way easier map than Lachlan. New goal to 260. I'm going for 11k Legion as a short-term goal, which requires more than 260 on every character. So yeah. And then after 11k, I'm gonna do like multiple 285s. Haven't called your Titan yet. Shit, I forgot to resummon. The Cannon Master run? I've already done Cannon Master to 250. But yeah, basically there's no end goal. Like, there's no point where I'm done grinding. Until early 2025? No, more like early 2026. And then the 270s will only take a few months, and then it's 11k Legion. Kind of match at 260? I see. Well, it's gonna be pretty much the same stuff. I don't know, like, cause like, a lot of my characters would not be strong enough to grind in Labyrinth or Limina anyway. I would only go to Limina if I can go to the 1k Arcane Force maps, because the other maps are not better. So it's like, whatever rotations I came up with to 250, I might maybe add like one map to 260 at most. Because like Labyrinth is okay, but like not the best kills per hour. There might be like a few extra maps in Moonbridge that are viable depending on class, but not quite as good as LH4, LH6. So basically the best, usually once you're 250, you've already seen the best maps in Arcane River for the class. Because Limina is just bad. Or if you're super strong, the 1k Arcane Force maps are bad kill rate but good EXP. And Labyrinth is just okay, like not amazing. Hello Headpud, welcome back. Freaking sometimes Lift Tornado doesn't go off. Wish it was Friday because you can get 2 more classes to 210. Nice. Wish it was Friday because Nero is gonna hit 300 on Friday. Yeah, Minor Picnic is crazy. And the thing is, the anniversary on KMS right now, if you go hard, I think you can get 200 plus extreme growth potions from it. Yeah, he's like 96% now. Should be leveling on Friday, or more like late Thursday in his time zone. When I reach Shangri-La. Oh yeah, it's a pretty nice place. Although a funny thought is that I feel like every game company has a stylized art style area that they're saving when they don't want to invest too much into the art budget. They're like, okay, let's make an area that has a stylized art style so we don't have to spend too much time and money on the art. But it looks good. Like, the art style of Shangri-La looks good, but it's like less detailed than other areas intentionally. I always forget to resummon, man. Less detailed, everything. Like, if you look at the art style of Shangri-La, it's intentionally stylized because that's the whole point of the area. Like, that's the whole art style of the area. That is like a drawing, you know, like it's like painted with like, you know, like an oil painting or like a watercolor painting. That's the art style of Shangri-La, which means that you're gonna have big strokes with less detail. You know, it's more cartoonish. So it's almost like with other areas, what Shangri-La looks like would be the sketch or the draft, and then it gets more detailed and shit. Versus with Shangri-La, they just keep it at the draft stage intentionally. And then they apply, you know, some kind of filter on top to give it like a grainy texture. To make it feel like you're looking at like a piece of paper or like a scroll, but it's animated. It's kind of hard to describe, but that's the art style of Shangri-La. So it's like, it looks good, it's a good art style, but it's also lazier than the art style of other areas. So I kind of joke that every game company is like, when they, for whatever reason, they need to cut budget or time on the art department, they're like, okay, time to release the stylized art style area. $16.5k, it's kind of low, but it's okay. Like, if it's a lazy rotation, you don't care about getting the best rates, it's fine, but I was getting 19k on my Shadower. So I would probably, like, if you want to do high-end rates, I would probably try to aim for 18k at least. Platter farming? Probably fine then. What is the XP loss for 3-level difference? Well, so within 1 level, 1.2x. Within 4 levels, 1.1x. Within 9 levels, 1.05x. So you go from 1.2x to 1.1x. Hello, Tuppers. Welcome back. How do I like Mercedes? It feels very fluid. But here's the thing, I've already played one Mercedes to 260 on KMS, it was my Hyperburn, and even after 260 I didn't feel like I had a good hang of the class. So I had to go through the class twice to get it to like learn it well enough that it starts to feel fluid and enjoyable, and that I actually start executing decent rotations. So I don't know, like maybe if you're not gonna main it, you might never get to the point where it feels nice. I do enjoy it a lot though now. So I probably spent over 100 hours grinding Mercedes already to get to this point. Wanna go back to your Mercedes? Oh, you were a Mercedes main? I see, that's cool. Switch to Down Warrior? I see. Damn, from the sweaty, one of the sweatier classes to... Okay, Mercedes is not that sweaty, but yeah. From like, opposite of brain dead to the definition of brain dead. Didn't get very far, I see. Yeah, there is a lot of very interesting tech with movement, animation cancelling, linking skills together. It takes a while to see like how interesting Mercedes is and really understanding like how to utilize it. Played a blaster for a while, had burst pain from Oz. Damn, it'd be like that. Oz plus blaster is like how to destroy your wrist. Okay, we're on pace for 16k. Ah, the one mob. Damn it. I don't need to be looting now. We just looted. Not yet. Sometimes there's not enough targets on Lift Tornado. Waiting for Artifact to fix that. How many targets is it? 8. +1 from boost nodes probably. So yeah, could definitely use an extra target on it in a dance map like this. Yeah, +1. Yeah, reminder to all sweaty farmers that with Artifact, you put 1 point into EXP, you get +1 targets. Account wide. I don't need to be looting again, we just looted. This music is nice, it is. I forgot what mix it is, but it's nice. It should be after the Eldorado mix, like the current mix should be right after Eldorado, so I think it's like the second thing in the playlist. Shit, the corner mob. Sega Games Streets of Rage, I see. Let me see what it is actually. Chill house set. Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah. Menu music type bit. Racing game menu music type bit. Specifically. We're gonna have to do some pro gamer moves to get this rune. I think I'm gonna try this. Yeah, that works. Okay, and I need to do that to resync the cycles. Yeah, there's like I just remember there's playlists that are specifically like labeled like Rally House, which is like you know, it's like a specific music genres that's usually in rally games that is like a mix of house and funk, and there's like music mixes specifically with that type of music. Which is funny, but it's like, yeah, it's kind of a genre of its own. Can listen to music like this and play Maple standby for Titanfall? True. Even go Burger King and get food, yes. Get the burger. Wait, we're not on coupons. Cringe. Shit. Oh, we're down to 80%. Do you want to CC or do you want to finish the half an hour BA? I'm gonna say the 20 minutes BA. If it's good, then I might just do the whole half an hour to screenshot it. CC or DC? People to pass. Do you remember people to pass? That was, I think that was a saying in old Maple. But it's like when you do something like really degenerate for the sake of leveling or whatever, you know, people to pass. It's actually, I think it's on Urban Dictionary, that people to pass. Well, it's not a perfect 16k pace, so we're gonna CC. And I guess I will take that since we're CCing. Let me see. Oh, it's fine. When I click links, it's on a different computer and the audio doesn't go by default to the stream. I mean, it's roughly the same in terms of how much time you have in between spawn cycles, but the consistency is like there's a bit of randomness to it. But I can see it, but I tried doing that, and it's just very awkward for me to use keybind flash jump. I find it easier to do this because it's more consistent. So like I could not look at my screen most of the time, and I can be reasonable. I don't even have to press my arrow keys. I mean, you don't have to either. Like this feels less fluid, but yeah, the key inputs are easier for me. And like I could do something that doesn't use gust dive even without the keybound flash jump. I just found it less consistent, so I stopped doing it. Like I was trying to do something like that, like you know, like that. See that, like that. But yeah, I just find it not as consistent. See, sometimes I overshoot jumps and stuff. Versus the gust dive movement is always the same if I execute it correctly. You should post it on the Mercedes Discord also, as an alternative to my rotation. Since I posted mine. Never done that. Yeah, there's just like a training discussion channel where I posted the videos of my rotations. You know, you can just be like, hey, if you use keybound flash jump, you can do it like this. And that's another resource for new Mercedes players to look at. Bum, ba-da-bum. Ba-ba-da-bum. Some guy proposed having motion Dreamer patch. Since he said Dreamer patch doesn't have much. Heavily downvoted. Honestly, like saying that Dreamer patch doesn't have much is like... I don't know. Dreamer has so much going for it already. Oh, what's the correct pronunciation of that? Motion? Is that correct? I don't even know. Motion, maybe. $228 Pog. Forgot fountain. Desperate for the crit damage. I mean, if they like, I'm not against bringing motion to GMS, but like, I wouldn't expect it to be as early as Dreamer. I think that's unrealistic, especially if you consider that we're getting Lin soon, and we're a small region. I wouldn't expect motion to be ready by Dreamer, which is only like the month after Lin, right? I think it just doesn't make sense. Like maybe winter patch, right? Winter patch would be more reasonable. Or in between Dreamer and the winter patch. So fucking pumped for June to see what KMS is gonna release. Yeah, Reina most likely in the KMS summer patch. And it's probably, I mean, it's gonna drop like a new Eternal for sure. And it might give an exceptional enhancement, you know, like a new one. Although I guess exceptional enhancements are usually from like previous bosses that get an extreme mode, like extreme black mage, I guess. So maybe not. We will see. So maybe Extreme Damien, and it gives an exceptional enhancement. Although I feel like if they did Extreme Damien, they would make it drop a pitched boss secondary that's star forceable. You know, like a reinforced shield, but for every class. Oh shit, 70% burning. Well, I'm gonna say the 12 minutes BA, if it's not like a perfect 16k with CC. Getting more and more used to the gust dive cancel. Still awkward sometimes. The combo shows its age. I wonder if it was even intentional, you know, to be able to cancel gust dive like that. Maybe it's not even intentional. Shit. It's close to a perfect 16k, but not quite, so I'm gonna CC. Where's my mouse? Oh. This channel is 32 mobs. Oh, no, yeah, it's 32, because that was the elite. We need to CC. Why, Nexon? Why doesn't this map spawn the proper mob count in every channel? Yeah, I love that emote. That's me when I get magic attack on a non-mage class. It's also when you have low blood iron, and you stand up too fast. Three line wrong attack, yeah. Okay, is this another 32 channel? It's 32, I'm so sad. Wine accent. Damn it, man. One sec. Bro, this channel is 32 as well. I'm so sad. Why? Can we get a 33 channel, please? Okay, this map is 33. Working as intended. Hello, Jimmy. Welcome, welcome. Ba-bum-bum. Unlucky. Didn't hit the corner. Real character level? I have a 285 Dark Knight, but I'm a Union main, so I just level Union all the time. I don't focus on one character. See, 10k Union, 285 Dark Knight. I just enjoy exploring, farming on every class. I was actually inspired by Munchie when he was first going for 10k. Ah, the one mob. Loot. No. Oh, I guess I could also spam Gust Dive like that. Maybe not the best idea though. It kind of makes the gap consistent. Yeah, maybe I should do that. Okay, never mind, it's not consistent. It's kind of nice though. Kind of like it. Yeah, this mix is nice. Love it. Oh, I attacked way too early. Not as consistent. Yeah, sometimes I end up snapping to that platform. Too early. $18 on the wealth pot, do not forget. Bum ba-dum bum ba-dum bum ba-dum bum ba-dum. Man, I wonder why the latest KMS anniversary doesn't give weekly 10 VIP coupons like in Minor Picnic. They just changed that back to 5 per week. Would be nice to... I mean 10 per day. Would be nice to get 10 per day, like in Minor Picnic. They do give a crazy amount of 3x though, so that more than makes up for it. It's best to go for 2-line Master Drop on Event Rings. Use Superior Canna Slime for damage. Yeah, early on, Event Rings are... like, if you wanna push more damage, it is definitely a good option to do that. But once you get into the higher level areas, you cannot do one strong farming gear eventually. Like, not early on, but eventually you do want that. But like the investment of rolling massive drop on event rings to then replace them with strong farming gear later is like a minimal loss. So I think it's worth it. Now my approach personally is I don't care about min-maxing damage and bosses, so I would simply just immediately make the strong farming gear, so just not have damage accessories. But yeah, I think most people would just go for more accessible accessories for the drop. But yeah, it depends, because like, I mean, think about like reinforced, for example, is pretty accessible. Like, it's pretty easy to get reinforced, so that could also be an option to use like a reinforced Gollux thing. Although I guess the ring would you would use the ring for damage, so yeah, I guess that's still in favor of event rings. Yeah, exactly, because you get free cubes. So you don't even spend a ton of massa, rolling massa on them. Oh yeah, I mean, the event ring is gonna be good until you get like an 18 star plus proper ring, so if you do happen to roll stat on it, it might be worth keeping. Shit. Well, I didn't mean to jump. If you can hit any kind of hybrid 2-line on event ring, can recube superior earring for stat. Oh yeah. Sounds good. But yeah, so like, for example, earring. Well, what if you just get a reinforced earring and cube it for farming? You know, like, if you don't need to absolutely... I mean, like, the difference in damage between... So in mobbing damage between a superior thing and a reinforced thing, it's basically nothing, right? Especially on reboot, where there's no scrolling. It should be almost the same. So like, you could make a set of reinforced Gollux that's way easier to obtain for farming, and then you get it to like 21 stars, and that's your farming gear. I think that's a reasonable option too. But yeah, the ring would be kind of like, you do want to use reinforced ring as a damage ring, so you wouldn't want to use a reinforced spear right now to make a farming ring, maybe. Attack set bonus. The set bonus is almost the same. It's only like 5 less attack and less IED or something. So it's basically whatever. Like, for mobbing, it's basically the same. Very small difference. But yeah, I mean, absolutely take advantage of the adventuring cubes. Hello, Wolf. What is up? A vac on every class tree. I have 7 vac pets currently, so I'm missing 4, but I have vac pets on almost all the classes at this point. Over 40 classes with vac pet. 3 reinforced? Yeah. Because why not, right? Like, reinforced belt is free, reinforced earring is free, as in they drop very frequently. And reinforced ring, you know, once the damage one is properly star forced, you could use a spear. I mean, you could, you know, legit make a 21 star reinforced ring for farming. $22 bill. No, I don't want to buy a vac pet right now. The work from home, nope, I'm just full-time streaming. I just enjoy the lifestyle of dedicating every waking hour to my passion. But yeah, like right now, I want to use Massive for other things, because I have enough vac pets to grind even past 10.5k Legion before I need to either move them or buy more vac pets. So I think I'm gonna wait. NX transfer should be 2 weeks before Dreamer. That's how it usually goes. But yeah, I mean, I don't need to transfer any vac pets. Like, we're good. I mean, maybe if I finish all the heroes to 250 by Dreamer, then maybe I move the heroes vac pet to another class branch. But yeah, it's like the last 4 vac pets are 5 classes. There's like Sengoku, so Hayato and Kana, Zero, Beast Tamer, I forgot what else. Maybe Kinesis. I think I moved the vac pet out of the Kinesis after I was done with it. Everything else I do have a vac, but man, I keep forgetting to loot. Hard to pay attention. What? Oh, reverse controls. Okay, let me just get rid of this. This is getting annoying. Yeah, it's always a giga grief. Lotus prequest gonna be removed in Dreamer. Yeah, as in you don't need to do it anymore. You can still do it for the story, and it's revamped and stuff. But yeah, you can just immediately do Lotus Endymion, which is nice. You know, like when I'm doing my burning word progression from scratch, I can like with a hyper burn, I could probably do Lotus solo, you know, like 3 days into the hyper burn or less, without having to sit through the prequest. Two bills? No. It's, well, I can't read either, but it's probably 200 mils. Would almost be strong enough to grind in Karshan if I was doing 2 bills. Okay, not Karshan, but like, you know, like Arcus. You could grind in Arcus with that kind of damage. I'm only like 12.5k stat, 3 mil combat power, and the mobbing range is like 10 mil mobbing range. Yeah, the arcanes in regular server is nice to just do shitty arcanes because you get the set effect immediately. Versus if I wanted to be strong with Abzu, I would want a 17 star it, and then I have to wait for a Star Force event. And then I have to, like, I would want to do 2-line epic potentials. So that takes hours of sitting there with mystical cubes. I think it's a good trade-off to go for shitty arcanes. Saves a lot of time. I have like 1-line epic on the arcanes, because it's not really worth the masso to try and roll 2-line epic on such a high level item. Yeah, the gearing on Reboot is gonna be very different, unless you get carried through hard bosses and get arcanes. I mean, to get carried through hard Lucid and Will, you would still need to be quite strong to do 5%. I mean, on GMS Reboot, what I would probably do is like 21-star Japanese gear, and then whenever I get, you know, just get Abzus slowly, either by one bursting normal or, you know, like struggling hard mode solo. And then just transfer hammer to the Abzu as soon as I get one and get a 20-star Abzu, and then as soon as I have spares, just tap it to 21. That's what I would do on reboot, which is inefficient but also convenient. So you're burning Massos on non-Bastion slot items for convenience. And for mobbing damage, I think going 9-set Japanese on GMS specifically might be better mobbing damage than having like Abzos with Abzo, like 5-set Abzo or something. I think it might actually be better mobbing damage to go. Well, okay, maybe once you get Abzos, because of the flame advantage, it actually ends up being better mobbing damage. But before Abzos, it's way better mobbing damage than to go 4-set CRA. At least based on the stats. Yeah, 21 Abzos is quite strong. So basically, if I had like a ton of Masso on an established account on reboot and I want to start a new character, I would probably do like 21-star Japanese glove, cape, shoe, and shoulder. And then the overall and the hat, just don't star force them, you know, just get them to like 1-line epic until you get CRA. And then basically just keep the Japanese 9-set until you switch to Abzus, and then switch to CRA when you get Abzus. That's probably the way I would do it. And to obviously transfer hammer the Japanese stuff to Abzu. And I guess for mobbing damage, you would keep the Akachi weapon maybe over like an Abzu weapon. I don't remember how the stats compare. Yeah, so like for mobbing damage, it seemed, I mean, based on the stats, 9-set Japanese seems better for mobbing damage. For bossing damage, it's debatable. It might be close because you get way more boss damage from 4-set CRA. But I would optimize for mobbing damage basically, because I would be trying to grind. Like if I'm starting a new character, I would be trying to push those levels as fast as possible and not be gated by damage or other things. So I think it would be like, just wear 9-set Japanese until you get Abzu. And then the flame advantage on Abzu might beat the 9-set Japanese even for mobbing after that. Yeah, I just mean like, I would be min-maxing for mobbing damage. Yeah, it gives you a lot of attack. Like it doesn't give a lot of boss damage, but it gives way higher flat attack. As long as you don't over-invest into hot and overall, it's fine, because you just transfer hammer it to Abzu. Burger King was so fire. Let's go. I only ever went to Burger King once, and all I remember is they gave me a fuck ton of fries, and I'm a fries addict, so I enjoy that. So like, the highlight is supposed to be the burger, but I enjoyed the fries. Even though it's supposed to be like, fries is like the lazy way to pad out the meal. You know, to try and give you less burger. Yeah. We love fries. Just give me the fries. Oh yeah, I need to CC actually, 80%, but that was close to 16k piece. They have some good fries, oh yeah. How did I miss that? Probably just target limit. So that's McDonald's, I see. $32 mobs times the CC. This map is bricked. Let me double check, but I'm pretty sure this channel is bricked. Yeah, 32. One sec. Yeah, this channel is bricked as well. One sec. Okay, this channel is not bricked. Seeing me use the clone skill and not lag. Yeah, I mean, I would be very upset if that was lagging me. Especially for bossing. Because for mobbing, it's like, it's not 100% uptime anyway. I could just have a good rotation without it. But yeah. For bossing, it's very important. But it's also ridiculous that... Oh, I see. Yeah, it's because of the targets. So like, Maple code is just very poorly optimized. It really shouldn't be that slow, but it's probably something that has to do with like either doing the damage calculation for each mob or trying to figure out whether you're gonna hit, you know, which mobs you're gonna hit, I guess. Anything like that. That's probably what's super slow, that's making your game lag. I mean, it's really stupid, because a game like Maple, if it was properly optimized, should run at like 1000 FPS all the time. But that's what happens when you have a game that was originally written by a small studio in the early 2000s with completely different hardware and standards. But honestly, even back in the day, it was probably very poorly optimized still. Especially if you compare it to the amazing things that, like, think of like the game Doom, for example. Like, that game ran on way more primitive CPUs than Maple ever did, and it was doing more impressive things at 60 FPS. So okay, no, it wasn't 60 FPS, but you know, like it was doing way more complicated things than Maple in terms of graphics on way lower end hardware at an acceptable frame rate. So yeah, if you compare Maple to that, I mean, obviously Maple has the overhead of doing like netcode and shit, but still, it really shouldn't be that slow. And there's actually, I mean, I'm not gonna name it because it's like technically copyright infringement, but there is a fan project of someone who wrote a custom client of MapleStory. So like they wrote the MapleStory client from scratch, and it loads the same data that the official client does, and it connects to a private server. And they, you know, they properly optimized it, and it doesn't have any performance issues, and it even runs in a browser. So, like, you know, it's possible. It's just that rewriting the official code base to be optimized would mean restructuring the entire code, like the entire engine at a fundamental level. Modern Doom runs smoothly on your computer, but not Maple, yeah. Why doesn't Nexon just do that? Yeah, I mean, the thing with that is it would take years of work and years of testing to get it as stable as the current client. But yeah, I mean, Fliff did that as well. I don't know if you're familiar with Fliff, but they released like they re-released the game. Except now the engine has been ported to the web, so you can play from your browser, you can play from mobile and everything. It's properly optimized. I mean, the old client, like the old Fliff client, was also a marvel of optimization for what they were doing on the hardware of the time, but yeah. CSGO to CS2, that went pretty terribly. Yeah, I haven't I haven't experienced CS2, so I don't know how bad it actually is. But yeah, like what you have to realize is even if you rewrite a new client from scratch, you do it right. It takes years and years of people using it, reporting bugs, and you fixing them to actually get it right, get it polished. Even if you take all the precautions and pay attention and everything, there will be a lot of random issues that you have to deal with when millions of people use your software that you just cannot predict until people actually run into them. That is why software development is hell. Couldn't AI help massively? Nah, it's not like AI is not at that level. So AI is useful to speed up tedious tasks when it comes to coding. Like you tell it, oh, give me an example for using this library, and it gives you like a baseline code example that you kind of modify. And sometimes it's gonna get it wrong. It's gonna have errors. And as a knowledgeable programmer, that's not an issue because you just fix it. It's more like it saves you the annoyance of looking at the documentation for the most basic thing. Spending half an hour just to get like a hello world with a new library or framework that you're not familiar with. The AI saves you that part, and then you're like, oh, I just added this, and like sometimes the developer is gonna give you an example like that. But yeah, and also like you can be like you copy paste the entire documentation of a library into ChatGPT or something, and then you ask it, oh, how do I do this with this library, and it knows, and it usually gets it right. Versus you having to manually go through the docs and trying to figure out where things are. And then maybe if you need more details or if it's not quite right, you can go check the documentations, but it does save you a lot of time. So AI is useful for that kind of thing when it comes to writing code. And also like when you don't like when you have a problem that you want to solve but you don't know exactly like the general solution to that problem, like maybe you're not well versed in maths and you don't think like a mathematician, so you can't just come up with like a nice mathematical solution to a problem that you're trying to fix, that you're trying to solve with your code. And maybe you're doing something really dumb that could be done nicer. Maybe you ask an AI and it tells you, oh, you can use this general method, that you wouldn't have found because you don't know the name of the specific thing. So like, I don't know, like pathfinding algorithms, like maybe you don't even know what pathfinding is and you're like, oh, I want to write code that moves this character and avoids obstacles and shit, but I don't know how to do it, and it's gonna tell you, oh, you can use pathfinding or whatever, and then you Google it and you find info on it. AI is scary. No, it's humans are scary because they're stupid and they overestimate AI. Or more like humans are greedy, so they try to use AI beyond its capabilities, and then it doesn't go well. Not even stupid, just greedy. It's because the meta is to cut corners as much as possible to maximize profit, which doesn't necessarily lead to good things. Tell that to Naxon. Like I bet if I write, let's say I write like really really dumb code to like rotate an object in 3D, except instead of using like a transformation matrix, I do like cosine and sine calculations for each vertex in the 3D object or something, and I show it to an AI. And I tell it, is there a better way to do this? I'm trying to rotate an object in 3D. It's immediately gonna tell me, oh, you should use a transformation matrix, make a rotation matrix, and it gives you an example. And maybe you're someone who has no idea about all of that. Like maybe you've never studied maths, and you're like, what the fuck is a transformation matrix? So like you would have never found it if it didn't tell you. So that's one example of like how it could be useful. It can help you find things that you just don't even know what to search. They named their surveillance system Skynet because this time they would get it right. I mean, I have no doubt that big corpos are really good at surveillance. I mean, ads are already an amazing surveillance tool. Just ads on websites and shit. They track you in so many ways. I mean, just the entire web as a whole, like just the current meta for the web can be used to fingerprint people to an insane level. So like even if you're running in incognito and you don't log in and you change your IP or whatever, a lot of the time they can tell it's you because they see some telltale signs in your browser, like, oh, this guy is using the same desktop resolution. The browser has the same quirks that allows us to pinpoint this specific browser version that behaves in this very specific way when we use this JavaScript function. And they can, based on things like that, they can tell exactly, or they can pinpoint roughly what browser and version of the browser you're using. And so they can be like, okay, this guy had 90% similarity in browser things with this other person, they're probably the same person. Some employee at the bank you're using leaked the info over 6K clients and you were one of them? Bro, that's fucked up. like, you would expect something like a bank to handle customer info safely, right? But then they don't. Like, it's really like, you really can't trust anything. Even things that you would expect to be safe, to be doing things right, are not. He's in prison? Damn. Deserved. I still remember a documentary of like one guy who single-handedly managed to basically bring down an entire bank, like a major bank. Because like he was a trader, but he was also like a gambling addict. So he was just gambling on really risky trades and then faking the info to pretend like he was making a fuck ton of money when he was actually losing a fuck ton of money. And the bank thought he was like their best trader and they respected him and they kept giving him more money. So it's like confidence, like if you're confident and friendly, you can shitpost your way through life sometimes. Your friend was one of them too. Someone tried to buy 2 cars with his identity. Bro, that's fucked up. What the hell? That is so fucked up. Like, the thing that scares me the most is people who are not very tech savvy, who trust technology too much. And, you know, I don't trust computers with anything. Like, I would always expect them to randomly fuck up services to get hacked, even of reputable companies and all of that. Lifetime surveillance for our things. I see, I see. That's an improvement. Well, like, blindly trusting technology, it's kind of spooky to me. Oh, you mean like the surveillance? Yeah. But yeah, I feel like a lot of people have too much confidence in the technology actually working correctly 100% of the time. Like, I see people who put stuff into Google Translate and they think that it's always translated perfectly and it doesn't get things wrong. And it's like, no. Like, try translating things into your language. You're gonna see that it's often, like, really weird. Just another company watching if you get scammed. Yeah, pretty much. And like, who knows how good they are at what they do. You know, like, maybe they're just doing the bare minimum to not... Basically to to abide by the law, right? To be like, okay, we did what we could, so we don't get sued. Because I mean, that's the meta, right? The meta is not to do the right thing. The meta is to do the bare minimum so that whatever higher power is forcing you to do the thing is happy with it, so that you can continue, you know, going on with your life. Watch the rotation video and the movement were clean. Yeah, he's smooth with it. Yeah, I enjoy it. You like it more than your Evan? Yeah, we will see. I enjoy doing Lumion on Mercedes quite a bit, especially Lotus. I like how I can use the spikes to not get pushed, but then immediately after the push I can just do the combo and spikes is gonna be off cooldown again. So you can kinda time it like that. I think that's cool. That's a cool mechanic. It depends on the map. Like, you know, some maps are gonna be really smooth, some maps are gonna be awkward just because of the fact that everything is like forced movement on Mercedes. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum. Yeah, Mercedes has a really strong burst. The off burst is like not really much damage, but it does reward you for comboing. Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum-bum. Shit, I forgot fountain. Ah, the one mob. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum. My merc name, yeah. Who's orcs? Like the fictional, the fantasy creature. You know, just orcs. Narwhal. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum. Am I not on 2x? I am not on 2x. Why am I not on 2x? Well, that's the last 2x. Actually, no, because we got Legion coupons as well. Kinda need to loot. Gonna go, boss. Enjoy, enjoy. Good luck. Let me see if I can get anywhere close to 16k pace on a half an hour BA. Need to loot. shit. Why did I do that? Stupid mistakes. Stepping by. Welcome back, Brood. Got a break at work. Yeah, thank you, thank you. Hello. Thank you for the follow, Brood. Yeah, welcome back. I need like more screen space because I don't always have my notification list on screen. I guess easier way to do it would be to simply have a chat bot, like have the chat bot relay things like follows so that I just see it in chat. Just learned the importance of IAD, now you're rethinking how you boss. Yeah, it's very important. And for new players, it can be very deceiving. Like you see you have a high combat power, but maybe you're doing a fraction of your damage because of ignore defense. So you need to find the right balance. Yeah, exactly. There's a little bit of a complexity for sure to your damage output, other than just the complexities of playing the class. Wait, why did it? Okay, interesting. Rotation getting smooth. Yeah, I'm getting better at the animation canceling. Have gear ready for Thunderbreaker for hype burn. Yeah, sounds good. Roadmap would be nice. I mean, there's no way it's not this week. Because after this week, it's the next patch. They're not gonna release a roadmap after the patch has happened already, right? Because the next patch is not on the previous roadmap. And the next patch is anniversary. Surely the roadmap is gonna be out before then. Once this giveaway is done by Inkwell, yeah, possibly. My prediction is Friday, you know, because if they... if anything on the roadmap sparks a controversy, then they can wait until Monday to address it. If they release it on Friday. Yeah, I mean, maybe nothing bad is in it, but you know, it's like an extra safety precaution. Because even when they have good intentions, you know, they can always fuck up the communication side of it. And like I would never expect Nexon to act in good faith anyway, even when they do good things for the player. Almost 8k Legion, yo, let's go. You got this. Okay, it's not quite 16k, but it's decent. Decent. It's like 15.9k. Can't complain. And that's 31 bill EXP an hour, and I was missing coupons. I think the peak rates here are like 32 bill EXP an hour with 2x. One sec. Um. Bum, 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 bum. One sec. I'm sending the input overlay shit in the Mercedes Discord because someone is interested in it. Let me just move all the necessary files. Let me pause the timer 1 moment. Ba-da-dum, ba-dum-bum. Bum, 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 bum. Oh. Oh yeah, and then I need to send this. One moment. If I can find what I'm looking for. Oh, I think it's sorted by modification date. That's why I can't find it. What the hell is it? What's the file name? Did I not copy it? I didn't copy it. And then I need to find IOCCT. Okay. Back to grinding. Does Nightlord not have any binds? You can just use Erda Nova. For most classes, Erda Nova is better even when they have their own bind. It's a common 5th job skill. I can do like a 20-minute coupon. That's funny. That's a perfect representation of Down Warrior, I guess. Thought like your Nightwalker boss is better. Nightlord is so Nightlord is a much more bursty class, as in a lot of your damage is in your bind plus burst, but then and like it's really easy to bind and burst and then run away, right? But if you wanna be constantly DPSing and min-maxing your damage, then you need to be a better player than on other classes, because Nightlord doesn't really have survivability tools outside of Darkside, so you don't have an iframe. You only have a really small dash that you need to use very strategically because it has a cooldown. But if you're a good player and you utilize those things correctly, then Nightlord can put out a lot of damage. So it's like high risk to do more than like burst and run away as a Nightlord. But it's also like if you just burst and run away as a Nightlord, you're not doing even close to your optimal damage. But it is one thing that you can do on Nightlord if you're strong enough, more than strong enough. 22 minutes to down E Lotus, pretty strong. But yeah, I mean, I don't like bossing on Nightlord personally, but it's not a bad bosser. It's actually a top tier bosser if you're a really good player. But yeah, I just don't enjoy it. It's really high skill ceiling for Nightlord, basically. If you want to do more than bind and burst. Yeah, it's more fun to boss on Shadowware for sure. But yeah, basically in the hands of a skilled player, Nightlord is like really strong bosser. It's just not easy to get all the damage out. Especially when you're not liberated, because like an endgame Nightlord is gonna have a liberated Genesis weapon, and they get a 2 minutes cooldown, I think 10 seconds iframe from that. So they can use that to burst and not get destroyed by stuff. Or they can use that to have more damage uptime outside of burst. So, and also endgame bosses are very different from early game bosses. So there is like so much more depth than you can see from just doing CRE on the class. So it takes like a lot of experience with the class to really see the full depth of it sometimes. Like, I can see the depth in Nightlord, but I still don't enjoy the playstyle. Yeah, same. Yeah, Dual Blade is definitely a cool class to boss on. The only thing with it is that a lot of its damage comes from the 90 seconds burst. So it becomes a lot stronger once you have Oz rings. So once you have like a weapon jump and a ring of restraint to ring swap for each burst. It's very satisfying to boss on for sure. And also, yeah, cooldown hot gives you a lot of damage, but it's like if you having Oz rings is the biggest thing, and cooldown hot is also big, but yeah. What makes Shadower a good bosser? Just having a lot of survivability. So like, and also like as a boss mill, the fact that the cooldowns are so short, so you can sonic blow bosses back to back instead of waiting on cooldowns. But yeah, like you can stay in Dark Side for so long. You got Shadow Assault, which is a really nice movement skill to dodge certain situations. The fact that basically every burst you're in Dark Side, so you don't need to worry about getting stunned by meteors and stuff. And also, it's got, I mean, Shadower is not a burst class, it's a DPM class. So the damage output of just weaving Massive Explosion and Assassinate is really high damage. That's half of your total damage, just that. So it's like, even if all your cooldowns are down, you can still do a lot of damage to the boss. So that's why I enjoy it, but technically, in the endgame meta, especially for party bossing, that is not a good kit for bossing. As in, the current meta for endgame party bossing is you want to have the best burst possible, so that you can do the damage when it matters the most, when Kana and Bishop are doing their final damage buffs, when everyone is bursting together. If you have synergy with that, you're a better bosser in the endgame meta. But it depends, right? Like, maybe you don't care about that. I don't care about that. So as a solo bosser, I like that. Like, I like that if I'm bursting down bosses, I'm not doing like a minimum damage boss run. I can just have good damage with good uptime. I don't need to sit there and wait for my 3 minutes burst. So, yeah, I think it's not like it's a good bosser. It depends on what you're doing with it, but those are the things that make it enjoyable for me to boss on. For the specific use case of being a boss mill, or just being the main and not doing minimum damage boss clears on it. Those things make it quite nice for bursting down bosses. And Dual Blade kinda same, like the short burst cooldown makes it nice as a boss mill. Although not as flexible as Dual Blade when it comes to the burst cycle. And also you don't have Dark Side as much as as Shadower on Dual Blade. So like Night Lord is really good in the endgame bossing meta because it's got basically the best burst. So if you're doing the highest bosses in the game in a party, you can put out way more damage than anyone else in the burst window. Oh, 229, cool. Already did almost 3 levels. Yeah, yesterday we did 6.5 levels in one day. Didn't even grind a full 10 hours. Grinding here at 225 is just insane EXP because the mobs are the same level as Shadow Dance Hall. So, I mean, it's not as good rates as Shadow Dance Hall, but like, I mean, actually, it usually is because Shadow Dance Hall just has lower burning, but at the same multipliers, Shadow Dance Hall is better EXP, but it's not too far off. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Probably gonna get cold for dinner soon, so I'm not gonna pop another coupon after this one. Yeah, we're definitely gonna hit Moras soon, TM. Probably gonna take me a while to figure out like a good rotation for Shadowdance Hole. And yeah, dinner time. Okay. Okay, good gains so far. Not quite 3 hours and a half. Got distracted by a few things, but it's decent. Okay, so one sec. Let me actually send the arrow keys. One sec. Yeah, this one as well. And then we're gonna BRB. Oh shit, I was pulling on the mic. Um, okay, so BRB dinner. Yeah, eating. And when I come back, we get some grinding done. My hair was covering my hoodie. I always forget. Okay, yeah, see you in a bit. Enjoy the music. See you soon. I need to mute this. There we go. Okay, let's continue. The wealth pot is expiring. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Let's see. Mm. Let's see what's going on. Yeah, I wonder when the roadmap is gonna come out. Yeah, I'm expecting on Friday. Yeah. Okay, let's get back to the coal mines. Back to the coal mines. Yeah, very appropriate emote. Why is my browser lagging so hard? Come on. Okay. My eyes. Flashbang. Should probably loot. 5k Legion is yours. Let's go. Gains. Oh, 3 Iron Evanlings are so insane for Legion. Yeah, just in general, level 3 Evan is crazy. So much EXP. Oh yeah, in some classes you generate way more combo orbs and it's actually even more significant for Iron Link. Stupid. Boom, boom, boom. For about half an hour warmer time, you get golden orbs, essentially rewarding you for long hours same up. CC reset combo, yeah, pretty much. But there's also the trade-off of burning, so if you don't have someone on call to fire start your map, the burning drop is gonna affect it, unless you grind in a map that's already no burning, like a popular map. The corner mob. Shit. I need to pay attention. The one mob. The Mr. CEO of Grind. Hello, Foxy. Siri didn't recommend today. Damn, this rotation must be boring. Can finally change the Twitch name back, let's go. Sub only VODs? Oh yeah, I noticed that. You've had it for a while. Did a real life hot tub stream, cooking breakfast. Sounds fun. the one mob. Boom, 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 boom. Angelic Boss is so weak early on. It gets better once you get Celestial Roar. I mean, once you get the ham. Oh yeah. After remaster, there's no hammer. Well, after remaster is better, but before remaster, I would say once you get the hammer, the mobbing is fine. Before the hammer is kind of janky, yeah. And then once you get Celestial Roar, it's like much better. Trying to the girl to get bonked to 200, combo the girl selection to 210. Oh yeah, sounds good. Level 3 AB is very nice. That is not even close to 16k pace. Fix it, let's go. Oh, time to start using the 20-minute coupons, I guess. No more VAPs. Oh, one more VAP. Okay, last VAP. Noticeable when bossing, yeah, especially for classes that have a strong burst, especially like a 90 seconds burst. It is very significant, but even for 3 minutes burst, if you have a strong burst, it's very significant. Would be very good for Evan. Don't even have one. Yeah, definitely get AB Link. It's worth it. Old Dragon or Jason with cosplay fetish. I think that character is hilarious personally, but yeah, I mean, I understand why some people found it creepy. And they did like basically neuter that character with the AB remaster. They changed him to be like AB's protector. He loses all of his personality. And like, I just wish they made him into an interesting character again, maybe in a different way. Because he seems pretty boring now. Escalade. Ba-da-bum, 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 ba-da-bum. Okay, maybe I don't want the microphone this close, because then it blocks some of the face cam. Where was the mic? Oh, it's right there. Okay. Yeah, I probably don't want it this close. Time to grind. Hello, whisper shots. Those two mobs. The black bean mark. Let's go. Oh, you mean like the freaking overalls? Like overall and hat? That's funny. Yeah, I mean that's a gear you can use. It even has flame advantage. I think. Yeah, you can definitely do it. Magnus shoe and shoulder. Shoe and shoulder. Princess No Belt, Lamau. Mag cape sounds good. Japanese or Necro glove. You can also get the Rutibus glove, but I guess if you don't do Rutibus every day, or was it Magnus shop? I forgot. No, I think it's like shoe is Rutibus and glove is Magnus shop. So like if you have a lot of the, like not even hard Magnus coins like the other ones, you can get one. You can even get one with the hard Magnus coins though. Shit. Approaching 1 bill. On Thursday? Oh yeah, at the end of Thursday or at the beginning of Friday, his time. gonna be crazy, man. It's gonna be the most, like, the most hype moment in Maple ever. At least until they raise the level cap and make it even harder than 300, but yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be like thousands and thousands. I think at least like 7K plus people we will see though. And he's gonna talk about issues with interactive words. So that's cool. Like he's gonna take this chance when, you know, like the most watched moment in MapleStory history. He's gonna talk about interactive word issues. Very smart. Too easy. The server is too free. Oh yeah, I forgot to change my bitrate. Hold on, let me do that. Every weekend I lower my bitrate and then it takes me 2 days to finally remember to raise it back. E-boss. Cringe. Whatever. Okay, 7.5K bitrate. Where's the boss? Cringe boss with cringe drops, yeah. Water. Yeah, it gets even harder if you play off meta. Is this a 32 channel? Come on. It's a 32 channel. Bro, there's like no burning 33 channel left. Like this is probably 32, for example. $32. Another E-boss. It's weapon canceling. Stupid ass E-boss. It's so annoying. Getting the Grinders was a relief. Yeah, for now, because they're gonna reintroduce elite bosses and Grinders with Dreamer. Unfortunately. And also elite mobs. Yeah, because it's like a temporary issue with instance mobs, where the instance mobs are not able to have elite bosses and elite mobs. But in Dreamer they fixed it. It was so nice for farming. Not being interrupted by elite mobs and stuff. Yeah, no, it was just that they rushed instance mobs. Yeah, they get very tanky. Yeah, I want the instance mobs back in regular, man. Like, why do I have to have one less mob per spawn cycle? Come on. Dreamer hype went down 20%. Yeah, like really, the reason they disabled instance mobs for regular is Frenzy. So like, you just make Frenzy work properly in them, and then we're fine. If you're gonna keep Frenzy in the game. Well, basically, it was not possible to. Hold on, I'm trying to remember. It wasn't possible to sell Frenzy service with instance mobs. So the Frenzy would only work for yourself. And also, the spawn rates on Frenzy were... Well, basically the rates were abnormally high on Frenzy and instance mobs. Probably because it was spawning... Like, the mob capacity was different with instance mobs or something. So it was able to spawn way more mobs than intended, maybe, I'm not sure, but... People were doing 70k kills an hour instead of like 50 to 60k. Yeah. Frenzy rates go crazy. What kind of drops from normal Vihila? I don't remember. It's better if you just look at the boss menu. See the drops. I think it's very worth to run if you know the boss fight though, cause like... Vihila is a boss where you're not really damage gated, as long as you know that you're good at the mechanics. As in, like, you're not stuck there waiting for something, it's just constant DPSing, right? So, it's like one of those bosses that you can run in a reasonable amount of time, and it's like not tedious compared to like Lucid. Big grind yawn time for another whoop. Yeah, I just yawn randomly. So damage gated, normal wheel P3 screen is... Oh, you web out at 3.5. At... Oh, 3 HP bar. Yeah, it's very annoying. You can't, like, you can keep up with the webs if you play perfectly in normal wheel. I don't think you should... I think you should be able to not web out. But yeah, it's not easy to pay attention to it. It's very annoying. How do I play Maple on Windows XP? Well, we're streaming from 2004. In 2004, Maple runs on Windows XP. Yeah, exactly. I need to loot. Is the playlist okay? Why is it taking so long? Is there like silence in this mix? Yeah, there's a bit of silence. Bum, 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 bum. Getting closer to 230. Windows 3.x, nice. Bum, 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 bum. Maple on DOS. Bum, 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 bum. The Amiga, nice. I remember the demo on Amiga that shows like a bouncing ball with like a checkerboard pattern. And a lot of interesting techniques were used to achieve that, to make it run fast enough. There's a lot of cheating in terms of like rendering. It's not doing that like actual proper 3D rendering for that, if I remember correctly. stupid mistakes. Ba-dum. Ba-bum-bum-bum-bum. Ba-da-ba-ba-dum. Bum-ba-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum. Stupid mistakes. Do you a favor? What? Bro, those mobs. Take your car to the shop. Can you pick me up and bring me home? You know, my driver's license is expired. And I haven't bothered renewing it because I don't drive, I don't like driving. Got it 10 years ago. Almost never actually drove. Yeah. I just don't feel safe around other humans on the road. I mean, I don't trust myself either because I'm so distracted. You know, chances are I'm gonna get distracted by a random thing and I'm gonna like run a red light or something. It's a very me thing to do. Basically, it feels like a liability to be at the wheel. Yeah, hopefully we're gonna evolve to like more efficient transportation eventually. Is it 80 burning yet? It is. %80 already. Ba-da-dum. Ba-da-dum. Even progression coaching, Maple had it difficult to explain how and where those damage come from. Yeah, I mean, it's not easy. Like, it's straightforward once you understand it, but yeah, it's kind of hard to... You know, it's like so many things. That emote. When you look at the time and work is not over, oh no. It's fucked. 93%. That's a grief. So close to 1 bill, man. Bottom. 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 What do I put into Legion for training after maxing out EXP? Normal mob damage and crit damage. And then if you max even those, you would go like buff duration. And as for crit damage versus normal mob damage, you probably wanna balance the two, because, well, it's two different multipliers, so improving both is multiplicative gains, versus improving only one is linear gains. Well, I guess before buff duration you would go like attack and main stats. Oh yeah, speaking of that, I need to change this to Dax and attack. And also, these blocks don't need to be there. Because Mercedes doesn't have 2 secondary stats. Yep. Max crit rate? Yeah, you want to make sure you hit 100% crit rate. Definitely. So, if the only way for you to do that is to put more Legion blocks into crit rate, it is worth it. Especially for mobbing. Your critical hits, on average, are gonna be way higher than your non-crit hits. Yep, the exponential gains. I guess I'm not gonna pop a coupon until Morris, since we're 95%. Hello, Data Mind. Welcome back. Oh yeah, actually, I should change that to strength. Yeah. I shouldn't have moved those blocks. I should change that to strength. I mean, I could have left it. Whatever, it doesn't matter. But yeah, I should do that. Finally came back to the game. Let's go. Crit damage over stats. Yeah, crit damage and normal mob damage kinda equally distribute across those two. And then stat should be better than attack usually, because it gives you a lot of stat. And then attack after stat, and then buff duration. Move from reboot to regular to try it free to play, and not be tempted to swipe for fashion. Yeah, understandable, because in regular server you can just buy the cosmetics from the auction house. It's pretty nice. Yeah, fashion started the true endgame. yeah. The attack on the Legion board, it gives you such a small amount, and it's not affected by potentials, I'm pretty sure. I mean, even if it was, it's really not that much attack if you compare it to the amount of stat you get. Making masses is weird. Yeah, it's more like you can do the same things that you do on Reboot, except you have other ways to make masses as well. Most of your money off daily bosses. I mean, it's the same in regular. It's just the numbers are smaller. But doing daily and weekly bosses, doing Ursus is as worth for Maso for a new player as it is in Reboot. Because if you go in the auction house and you look for CRE gear, and you look for boss accessories, or even like clean absos, those are gonna be, you know, very cheap, affordable, even for someone who only gets their Maso from the early game weekly bosses and the daily bosses. You just have to think in a different scale. And massive farming, like I make most of my massive from just massive farming, and when I do bosses as well. So like you can legit do the same things that you do on Reboot for massive, but there's other options too. I don't like merching personally, but that is also an option. Yeah, you can have boss mills there. So because of Frenzy Totem, so like massive farming with Frenzy service generates well, basically it's kind of hard to explain, but like in Reboot, 1 hour of farming versus 1 hour of bossing, there's a certain ratio of like how much more masso per hour you make bossing versus farming, right? But on regular server, Frenzy triples the kills per hour, so you can make basically the ratio is very different. So like the efficiency of farming in terms of how much masso per hour you get is way higher than on Reboot. Because imagine like, so you take the, okay, so one way to visualize it is like Reboot masso, Reboot crystals are 6x, 5x. Reboot masso drops from farming are 6x. Regular server masso farming is 3x. Regular server boss crystals are 1x. So that is the ratios of Reboot versus regular, comparing like farming to boss mills. So it's like the investment into a boss mill is still worth it in regular, but it's gonna take longer to pay off, and the time efficiency, like the advantage of like being able to do more masso per hour by doing a boss mill is not as big as on Reboot, because frenzy farming is so insane. And also like if you're a casual player, you should probably focus on grinding your main rather than doing boss mills, even if it's not the best masses per hour. Because, well, you could be looting fragments to upgrade your 6 job and stuff, and if you don't have a lot of time to play, then you want to use what little time you have to play your main, the class that you actually care about. Well, Frenzy service is just like you tell someone to frenzy you and you pay them a certain amount of masses per hour, and usually the amount that you have to pay outweighs the, like you farm so much more masso that you can pay for the frenzy service and earn more masso than if you were grinding without frenzy, as long as you have some masso gear, and depending on the price it might be worth even with no masso gear. Is there a quick way to check if you can contribute enough damage to a hard lucid party? I mean, you would have to do like a 40 seconds BA, and keep in mind that if you want to solo the last phase in hard lucid, you need to be able to do like 13 trillion damage in 40 seconds, I think. And then in a party, you know, like depending on how many people, you divide that by a few times, right? Interested in making a mechanic and buccaneer? I see. But yeah, basically that's what it is. Trade-offs and trade-offs. Boss mills are not always the best for a casual player, because like, unless you're already 285, you could always use more levels, and 6 job is such a huge upgrade that grinding at 260 plus gets you fragments. You upgrade your 6 job, you get a lot stronger even if you make less masses per hour. And you know, like unlocking the higher level areas, getting the symbols, being able to do those dailies. So up to a certain point, it makes sense to not focus too hard on boss mills, or at least not invest too much time. So like, instead of preparing a boss mill off event, you wait for a hyper burn and then you just do it passively with dailies. You get it to 260. And also like, don't starve your main of resources. So only use free resources on the boss mill. Stuff like that. Because if your goal is to focus on your main, well, you should focus on your main. it it's so easy for the time to like it seems like it's not a huge investment to work on a boss meal, and then you realize that you have to like prep the gear on it, do dailies on it, and eventually the time adds up and it's like, oh, I don't have time to play my main anymore. So you want to be careful about like splitting your efforts too much. The leveling events, I mean, there's Dreamer in like in 1 month and a half. There's Dreamer, there's gonna be another Hyperburn, there's always the next event. This current event is mainly good for Legion to get characters from 141 to 200. Yeah, I think it's a good idea to try and take advantage of these growth pots. Because, well, it's way more time efficient than doing Legion off event. So all you have to do is get a couple characters to 141, throw extreme growth pots all the way to 200 on them, and you get yourself a bunch of Legion levels. Mid and Evan, nice. Mercedes, put them on Mega Burn thing for monthly. And next, then Aaron. Yeah, sounds good. Good idea. Okay, we're over 1 bill and we hit 230. Very nice. Time to cook up a rotation for Morris. That's the plan. Oh yeah, I realized I don't need speed infusion, so we can auto buff combat orders because I don't use green pod. And I have no idea what else to equip. I guess we could do this one because I occasionally use lightning edge for mobbing. So if I combo attack speed 8, yeah, okay. Shit, what did I unequip? Oh, rope lift. Have to do Lotus and Amen prequest again. Well, so in Dreamer they removed the requirement to do the prequest, but maybe you don't want to wait until Dreamer. Why do I still have all this garbage in my inventory? Yeah, you don't have to do those prequests anymore after Dreamer, which is in 1 month and a half. Bum, 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 bum. Love that emote. Bum, bum, bum. Okay, I think we're good. 13, almost 14k stats. Pop another wild pot. Let's go. It's more ass time. Right, so what can we cook up in this map? Let me see. What if I... I can kind of see this. I don't know if it works. Always more ass. What if... Maybe. It's kind of janky. So what if I, like, is there, let me think of it, like a rotation that I could do with fountain on the right side. Have a site where you can calculate fragment cost. It's kind of janky because, like, for KMS I use MapleStory, but well, it's for KMS, so like you enter your character name and it knows everything. But maybe you can utilize it for GMS. So like on the Zero Discord, there is a guide to utilize this MapleStory.com for GMS. I haven't looked at it, but there are ways to do manual input of your stats. I mean, you don't even need to enter your stats properly. Basically, oh, you can, I think you can go straight to like hexacore optimizer, maybe. Yeah. But like, I don't know how do I switch class, for example. I don't even know. But yeah, this website allows you to do shit. That's the only tool I know that can do that. There's probably more. I'm gonna need some time to think about this. All the skills from level 1 to 30 cost the same. The mastery cores are all the same. Yeah, but it depends on the type of core, right? Because the enhancement cores are gonna have a higher price than a mastery core, for example. It feels like I might want to put Fountain in the top mid in this map, but I don't know, I'm gonna experiment with it. Because it's kind of slow to do this, it makes your movement cycle way sweatier to do that. I don't know if I want to do that. We're gonna play around with it, see what happens. Abandoned area? Yeah, that's the map I did in KMS. It was kind of annoying to resummon Fountain cleanly, but this map could do higher rates if I full clear it. So I kind of want to try it for a bit. spend some time. It might take me a few hours to figure it out. We will see. My rates? Well, I don't have a rotation yet. I'm gonna start measuring rates once I have a rotation. I'm kinda testing things randomly at the moment. Usually it takes me at least a couple hours until I have a rotation, and then it might take me another like 5 to 10 hours to get it clean enough to get the peak rates. There's a bit of a dead spot, but I think it's the start of something. But there's a bit of a dead spot here. Like, it hits up to this door maybe, and this is a dead spot right here. So I could try to maybe use the spikes there if I can. The highest rates, 18k. Like 17.8 to 18k for a perfect full clear. It's 37 mobs in this map, and I think abandoned area 3 is like 36. But it's also like, I already know the rotation for abandoned area, so it's kind of a waste of time to go there when I could be learning a new, like trying to figure out a new rotation that I don't already know. So it's more like, I already know that I can grind there, so like if I can't figure this out, I go to the other map. But it's like, I do want to try a different map this time. I also didn't like how abandoned area felt that much, because I was barely making spawn cycles, and replacing fountain was really annoying. I could never do that without missing mobs. I'm sure I could make it better with practice, but yeah. When I challenge myself with a map that's not as documented for Mercedes as abandoned area. Why does no one play mechanic? Semi AFK with missiles? Well, you're not gonna get the best rates doing that though. Like, you're gonna get really low rates if you only use the missiles. I mean, unless you're Giga Strong, but even if you're Giga Strong, like, it's not gonna clear like a decently sized map. But it is a really good farmer if you learn to utilize all the summons. It's just that it has like a bit of a learning curve. So both utilizing the summons to their full potential, resummoning quick enough that you don't miss mobs, micromanaging all the things. I found it very overwhelming because I had to like manage a lot of summons and rotate cooldowns at the same time to get the best rates. And the movement tech took me a while to learn to move a bit faster, because just flash jumping in tank mode is not fast enough sometimes. But it is a fun class. It's just like a really weird class that a lot of people are turned off by it because it's weird. And it's also, it has a bad rap because in the past it used to be more clunky, like it didn't have a flash jump in tank mode. Yeah. Make it done. Yeah, Hyperburning Dreamer. So basically for me it's like, yeah, Mechanic has the most summon coverage out of all summon classes, but I can play a Corsair and do as good raids in basically every map with less effort because I don't have to pay as much attention to like cooldowns and stuff. And the movement is easier too. But yeah, I mean, Mechanic is a banger when it comes to farming. I can't speak on the bossing because I don't do much bossing. I barely have experience with endgame bosses. I mean, I don't have experience with endgame bosses. And yeah, there are good supports too, although their support got nerfed. So I don't know how good it is now as a support, but yeah. Okay, I need to full focus on this. See if I can figure out a good rotation. Now the real question is, how am I gonna resummon properly? Let's see, is it fast enough? I guess it is fast enough. It's kinda awkward. I'm sure I can get used to that. Does AB have any story quest that you need to do super weak? No, I think it's just like you need to get to at least the hammer mobbing skill. Or at least like the fourth job mobbing skill. She also has a lot of buffs to use, so maybe you're not using all the buffs and you didn't realize. That's also possible. When you're mobbing with the hammer, you wanna combo it into the spikes. I forgot what it's called. I never felt like AB's mobbing damage was weak. Like, maybe you're just missing crit rate, I don't know. Like, Celestial Aurora is decently strong. Kaiser definitely has really weak mobbing damage, but I never felt like AB had low mobbing damage, other than if you're trying to use Soul Seeker. Are you using hammer into spikes, and that's still weak? Yeah, I guess it's kind of shit until fourth job done. Yeah, this looks like it could be the rotation. You just need to get better at executing it. It's pretty simple, actually. But yeah, I need to get cleaner with the execution. And Lift Tornado doesn't have enough targets to clear everything there. So I kind of need to make sure I multiplat here. And the resummon cycle, I need to be as fast as possible. Oh, I could double Leaf Tornado to get more targets there, actually. Well, but I need to position myself properly for it. Hold on. So start here, double Leaf Tornado. Oh, it didn't do it. Shit. I should probably CC for burning. Yeah, let me just CC. I don't think we're gonna find very high burning. Maybe 50 is enough. Never mind. $60 crit damage, 25 final damage. Okay. So, yeah, I think after remaster, it's way more balanced. Like, I'm pretty sure. I mean, I remember doing AB post remaster, and yeah, it was comfy, even in the early levels. Remaster is like, well, I guess we don't know when it is on GMS, but it's likely to be this next patch that they release AB remaster. We will see. It was on cooldown. So as my execution gets cleaner, the cooldown drift is not gonna be as bad. I guess maybe double Leaf Tornado is a tiny bit too slow, so maybe I shouldn't do that. But then I don't get the corner as well. The only issue with that is that I can't flash jump out of it if I combo it like that. Ah, the cooldown drift. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Let me think. I feel like I want to find a way to use the spikes for the corner, but it's also too slow to use them. Also, another issue with this is I need to be comboing at least once. Yeah, so... Oh, actually not an issue. Just combo that into stunning strikes. Yeah. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, that corner is kind of unaccounted for. Not the best. I mean, it does happen with other rotations in this map. That corner is unaccounted for. Oh, Wacky Bins? Yeah, Wacky Bins has really good tools. But I kind of just use Maple Scouter because I already use it to get an overview of my character and stuff. I usually don't check that. But yeah, it's like if I need to, there's Maple Scouter. Yeah, I should have figured Wacky had a tool for it. He always has like the best tools on that website. I could gust dive cancel there. It's okay, I guess. Resummoning is a big struggle. It's gonna take some practice. How did I miss so many mobs? Yeah, that's more like it. Oh shit, I need to replace fountain. So hard to be fast enough on the resummon cycle. Gonna have to figure something out here. Had the same problem in abandoned area. I had to just like lose mobs on the resummon cycle or fall behind. Well, if I'm perfectly executing it, it should be fast enough, just barely. It's kind of like the Chicken Festival 3, where it seemed impossible at first, but then as I got faster and faster, it became very possible to resummon cleanly. Yeah, Soul Janus is the common skill, exactly. The cooldown drift. 903, yeah. Level 9 to 10 is like 300 fragments. I think for most people are gonna... So the more hardcore grinders who are at least like trying to max their 6 job are gonna go for like level 10. And the casual player should probably stick with level 1 because it already improves your mobbing a ton. Me, I'm gonna go for max level because I don't care about min-maxing my bossing damage. Start saving. Yeah, I have like 4.8k. It's not enough to max it. It's 6k to max it, but it's enough that grinding the energy to max it will get me enough fragments to max it. So I'm gonna be only gated by energy, which is great. $2.2k for mastery, yeah, seems about right. Use them all in the Dreamer one. Yeah, I mean, you wanna follow like a build that's like optimal damage gains, right? So like, there's like Ishtar is probably high in priority, maybe not as high as the new Master Core, I'm not sure. If you wanted to figure it out, you would have to like run a boss that you actually fight, right? Like do like a low damage clear of a boss that you would actually clear on a weekly basis and do a BA for that and see how much damage each skill is doing, and then calculate how much damage increase it would be from the Master Core and see, you know, what skill upgrade would be the most damage gains for your particular situation fighting that boss. If you really wanted to optimize it. Yeah, or like if you don't want to really optimize it as well as possible, you can just follow a build on the class Discord. But it's like depending on the boss, it might be different than the generic build that they have on the class Discord. So like the way that you would figure that out is by actually fighting a boss and doing a BA, see the damage share of each skill in an actual boss fight, and figure out which would be the most damage gains. But yeah, it is a boring Mastery Core for sure. Yeah, it's weird because it obsoletes comboing until the new Master Core. Well, it doesn't completely obsolete it, but like it makes it less worth to combo. Even though you still do want to do that to debuff and stuff. The cooldown drift. The cooldown drift. Well, I pressed it. I guess I pressed it too early. Did they just cancel a toggle or what? I think I might have just cancelled something. It is what it is. Can't kill all the mobs because it's hitting the cap. Yeah, that's why I have to double leaf tornado. +1 targets would be nice from artifact for that. And yeah, I mean, in some grandest mobs, I'm sure it's an issue because, you know, the mob count is so high. I think it's mainly an execution. It's a matter of spending many hours practicing this to get the execution right. I haven't noticed in Grandis. Once you get into the better, you know, higher mob count mobs, it's probably gonna happen. Some maps are very dense. But yeah, I think right now it's simply a skill issue. Like this rotation is definitely viable. I don't know if it's the best possible rotation yet, but it's like a skill issue that I can't execute it well enough. You just have to practice for a few hours. Well, there are some maps in Arcus that are very dense, but probably you're maybe not grinding there. I remember one of the theater maps is like a full screen of platforms. But I don't think Mercedes grinds there. Bro, why is my thingy not going off? Because of lag? Yeah, I don't remember which one. Lazy ones? Yeah, I always try to go for the best kills per hour. But in a class like Mercedes, depending on the map, it's hard to get a perfect full clear. No vac pet? Oh, that's a struggle. End game boss looting. Why am I having a hard time making the whip go off? I guess it's because I'm in Lift Tornado. It's weird. See, it took forever for that to go off. Weird. Is there a way I can fix that? Wait, I have an idea. What if I do... Oh, it doesn't quite land on the platform. Maybe I can do it though. Yeah, that's possible. I don't know if it's a good idea though. Maybe it is. But yeah, it's weird. I mean, you can see me pressing it, right? Well, okay, this time it went off, but sometimes I press it and nothing happens. Even though it's off cooldown. It's kind of weird. Maybe I'm pressing an arrow key or something and it's messing with it. I don't know. Yeah, I know I can pre-buffer the inputs, and I try, but sometimes, like, legit, it doesn't go off, even though I'm spamming it. It's weird. Right now, it's behaving itself, but sometimes it's janky. See, like, I pressed it and it didn't go off. Even though I was off cooldown. Weird. Oh, this time it wasn't cooldown. This time it wasn't cooldown though. And it didn't go off. This time also didn't go off. I don't think it wasn't cooldown. Oh, I forgot to resummon. Something about the double wave tornado makes that sometimes not go off. Weird. Maybe it's on cooldown and I don't notice it. Maybe. Oh, what the... I feel like I resummoned 10 seconds ago, but it's already been 1 minute. The guy mentioned Onyx Apple in his Night Lord video. Point weapon attack favors Night Lord's damage calculation. Oh, absolutely. I mean, in today's meta, it's not as big of a difference because you have so much attack from Star Force that the difference in attack, in total attack with endgame gear from having you know, like being a Night Lord versus another class is very small. But back in the day, when you didn't have thousands of attack from Star Force, it was very significant. Get used to Mercedes? I wouldn't say so. I mean, I definitely got better at it. Do remember that I already played a Mercedes to 260 on KMS. But I still don't feel like I've mastered mobbing on Mercedes. I don't feel like I'm good at mobbing on Mercedes yet. So I might need a few more 100 hours of practice on this class. I probably already spent over 100 hours on Mercedes between KMS, Mercedes, and this Mercedes. Early 2026? I think so, yeah. I don't really do like really accurate calculations on that kind of stuff. So it might be off by a bit. It's just a very rough estimate. $10 per 250. Yeah, so 42, like 250 to 260 takes a similar amount of time as getting to 250, maybe slightly more. So 42 of them, I mean, it's gonna be a bit less than 42, but let's say like I have like almost, I have like 4 classes. This one is also gonna be 260, so minus 5, so 37 times 10 days. No, 37 times 10 days. Yeah, right? Yeah, so it's gonna be like over 1 year worth of grinding. And I'm gonna have everything 250 like by the end of this year maybe, and that's when I start doing 260s. So, and it's, I mean, it's not always gonna be 10 days. Alpha event is gonna take longer than 10 days. So yeah, it should be at the beginning of 2026. If you assume it takes slightly more than 10 days on average per character from 250 to 260, but it might take longer. I might be underestimating it. 250 to 260, I'm not 100% confident that it will be as fast as getting to 250. Easy to unlock bosses. Chaos Root Abyss. Just do normal Root Abyss. I mean, I would unlock all the daily bosses. But as for weekly bosses, remember to do your 5 normal Root Abysses to unlock Chaos Root Abyss. And then Arcarium is really easy and it gives you a Star Forcible ring. Just gonna skip through dialogue for Silent Crusade. I don't think the event potions are gonna do much for me. Because I grind so much that on that time scale, it might be like at most a 10% speed up. But I mean, it doesn't matter. Like, I don't care about estimating it accurately. It's just a, you know, a rough estimate. It's better to overestimate than to expect to be faster than expected. It really doesn't matter. I'm still gonna assume that whatever crazy event stuff happens, it's still gonna take until 2026, early 2026. Hello Sawi, welcome back. And also, like, a few months of difference is nothing. Like, if I do it 3 months earlier, that's basically the same to me. 3 months in Maple time is nothing. Spear to 27, yo, let's go. Set up some characters for future set of Amoria PQ runs. Oh, nice. But yeah, I mean, I would say unlock all the daily bosses, even if it takes a bit of time. It's a worthy investment. But if you want one of the easiest ones that does require a prequest, yeah, I would say Arcarium, which is like also good value. One sec. Omnision and Pop. Populatus, eventually you want to unlock it as a weekly boss. OmniClean is, I mean, it's not like that amazing value, but it's still an extra daily boss crystal. and daily reward points and a chance to get boss cubes that you wouldn't otherwise have. Every daily boss has a chance to drop solid or hard cubes, even if it's pretty low. And when you're too weak to do any weekly bosses, that's, you know, extra master per day. Cap and daily boss crystals. There's a 180 crystals per week cap. But when you're not doing any weekly bosses, you're not gonna hit it. Even when you're doing like a lot of weekly bosses on your main, you're still not gonna hit that. But at some point you have to be careful with daily bosses so that you can turn in the weekly bosses. 180 frags for 28. Oh yeah, that's gonna take a while. Above average frags this first hour of grind. Very nice. How many frags? 23, that's so much. $30 average? Nah, that's like, even with max drop rate, I think it would be pretty hard to pull 30 frags an hour. Even if you're getting like 19k kills an hour. Like maybe if you have absolutely everything, like auto steal, 200% drop rate from gear, drop coupon, drop rate on inner ability, drop rate farm, like everything, maybe. But even then, I feel like you would get maybe a bit over 20 frags an hour. Yeah, maybe the absolute high end, but I don't know if I've seen people do 30 frags an hour at base spawn. Because, like, if you think about it, my highest frags per hour was, like, 17 with, I think, like, 246 drop rate. You know, like, max drop rate is gonna be, like, 400%. So the multiplier goes from, like, 3.4 to 5. So that's not even double. You know, and if you multiply 17 by that ratio, it might be 30 or it might be really close to 30, but, you know, it would be pretty tough. I think 30 sounds like the absolute high end, if you do everything perfectly. And it's not sustainable because you don't always have drop coupons also. Yeah, I mean, you can do that maybe 10 hours a week, right? And then you don't have any more coupons. Why are they trading me? Bum, 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 bum. So much better after fourth. Yeah, makes sense. I mean, those passives, it's so weird how they save all those passives for fourth job. Yeah, I think the way is to just let myself carry the momentum, because it pushes me far enough that I hit the corner just barely. And yeah, the positioning just works if I do that than if I it works better that if I do that than if I try to teleport down. It also leaves the teleport available for when I need to replace fountain and I need to be as fast as possible. So I want to start on the edge of that platform. Yeah. And that was on cooldown, cringe. Yeah. That is the setup, I think. And then I need to figure out some shenanigans to make sure my pets loot that corner somehow. I'm still not sure about that one. And then to resummon, I teleport to the platform like that. Yeah, it works pretty well. The resummon cycle is a bit scuffed, but it always is. Should be able to get well over 17k doing this, even though I'm missing mobs occasionally. Why didn't the whip go off? There we go. Yeah, crazy how much easier it gets with practice, even just doing the same shit as before that I was struggling to do. I'm already 41%, okay. I feel like we've been here for like only an hour or something. Yeah, it's only been like an hour. And I haven't been using coupons because I'm so focused on learning the rotation. There we go. Trying to resync everything. Damn it. I need to make sure I'm on the edge of this platform before I actually start. Because I get stuck if I'm not. Need to be a bit more to the right. Yeah, this should be good. I don't think you can do much better in this map. You just need to get better at executing it. And dealing with cooldown drift. Of course there's an E-boss. Where is it? The only issue is like, how do I make sure I loot the shit? Because if I stop here, I think it might be too slow. I guess it's not too slow. So occasionally I just stop there and make sure I loot. Oh, that wasn't quite synced up. Yo, I love this mix. Bum, 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 bum. What? I have to grind another 120 to 141. Oh no. Want to grind on main? Can't waste the pots. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, it's okay. It's worth it. What a fucking banger of a mix. This mix represents how the grind never stops, because it just keeps on rolling. Too early on that one. What? Okay, maybe I shouldn't try to hold it down, because it kinda confuses me on the next combos. Getting cleaner with this. Starting to feel like a pretty satisfying rotation, actually. Pretty simple too. Not a whole lot of key inputs for this. And we're almost on pace for 18k here. There's a few missed mobs, but like, good enough. One mob. What a fucking banger. Not too sweaty. Yeah, it's actually pretty easy, but it took me a lot of, you know, like an hour and a half of trial and error to find the perfect starting position and the perfect timing for everything. It's actually pretty easy now. You have to find the setup where you don't accidentally overjump, don't accidentally get stuck on platforms and all of that. So even if it's an easy rotation, it might take some time to figure out. But once you have it, yeah, it's kind of like Arc. Once you have it, it's not too bad. More comfy? Oh yeah, it's way more comfy. And it should be higher rates. I mean, I'm not getting a perfect execution yet, but it should be higher rates. See, we're already like 1754, 17... That's already like 17.6k. But I messed up at the end because I forgot to resummon. I need to use the bathroom. 1 minute. Gonna be right back. But it's looking good. I need to record like a clean execution though. Back. Let's see if I can find higher burning actually. That is 0%. Okay. How the math works? New mastery 560%. Well, you just do the ratio, right? Like 560 divided by 260, multiply the damage by that. Are you sure it's 560 immediately at level 1 though? Because that seems like a huge increase for just level 1 mastery core. 30? Okay, makes sense. Yeah, so it's like more than double the damage. Unless the lines are different. Just make sure the lines match the number of hits. And it should simply be a matter of doing the ratio between the percentages. 2.1, yeah, something like that. Almost 2.1. Yeah, exactly. I love the mobbing mastery course as someone with poverty gear, because it gets me to one-shot mobs way more easily. Wait, am I auto-buffing combat orders or not? I forgot. Forgar. What do I get from that? I get 1% attack, that's nice. Okay, crit damage. Seems nice. 1% final damage on that. too slow on that one. Bum, 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 bum. Hold on, let me close a few tabs here because my browser is dying. Hold on. Close this. Open that. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Warning. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum. Hello, Carta. Welcome back. Real lucky? What did you get? Those corner mobs. Pop mark? Okay. Ten to 17, no failures. That's really lucky. Nice. Saves you a ton of masso off event. Very nice. Yeah, that is like really lucky. Because like off event, it's just like a huge pain to go to 17 off event. You're gonna get stuck in 15 to 17 hell and burn a lot of masso usually. With no 5, 10, 15. Same for the shoulder, very nice. Feels good, man. That's a lot of attack and stats. Close to 25 bills saved up for the 5, 10, 15. Very nice. 17 gamer, yeah, that's gonna be huge gains. You got this. Ah, that's annoying. Freaking late mob, man. What the hell? How many days for 1250? Usually around 10, sometimes more, sometimes less. Off event is gonna take a bit longer, maybe like 11 to 12. When I don't have coupons most of the... I mean, I don't have coupons most of the time. But during events, I have a bit more. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, this is not synced. I need to sync my summons with this, my summon with the spawn cycle. Oh, maybe I try. Yeah, maybe I tried to resummon one cycle early. Maybe that's what happened. Bum, 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 bum. I'm trying to loot the right side and it just doesn't freaking want to loot it. There we go. On the 28th, yeah. Could've saved one bill. Well, I mean, you got lucky though, so maybe you didn't even end up, you know, way below average. Stop forcing the shoes. Yeah, save your massa. Wait for the 5, 10, 15. Bum, 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 bum. Like to make Masso fast. Well, you do what you can. There's always the next event anyway. There's gonna be a Shining Star Force during Dreamer, for example. Grift. I was thinking another alternative would be to use the spikes like that in multiplots, but you have to time it perfectly. And also you're not gonna loot the right side doing that. bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Which event? Wait, did I say something about an event? Oh, you mean like Dreamer? Yeah, yeah. I was talking about Dreamer having Shining Star Force. Okay, Wolfpot refreshed. Back to being able to focus. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, I wonder why I haven't been getting ads on Twitch. Is it that, like, either, you know, like uBlock or whatever figured out a new way to avoid them, or they enabled some shit for streamers where they don't get ads. I don't know. I actually have no idea why I'm not getting ads, but I'm not complaining. Off. Thank you for dropping by, Carter. You have a good night. Bum, 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 bum. Bum. Bum 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 bum. Magpie today, let's go. Same. Playing a private server for old school RuneScape. It's pretty neat. Yeah, sounds nice. Nine-hour stream. I see. Smash Bros raid. That sounds hilarious. They had Kingdom Hearts and Attack on Titan. Yo, that's funny. Without the Acorn, your main on Luna hit 263. Solid. 85%? Okay, you got this. Yeah, I don't remember exactly how much EXP you're gonna get out of Punch King at that level. Weapon scuffed. It's fine. It happens. It is what it is. You know, I've done big oopses myself. I remember one time I was 15% scrolling my spear. And I was innocent in it a lot, because that's what you do. And then I finally fully scrolled it. And then I innocenced it for no reason. Because muscle memory. So I had to scroll it all over again. Yeah, that was a very expensive mistake. I'm pretty sure 20th anniversary does have white cubes in it. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure Maple Island was the first event that gave white cubes, actually. Oh yeah, reminder everyone, before reset, you have less than 2 hours. Go claim the inkwell stuff from Maple admin. Do not forget. Ba-ba-bum, 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 ba-ba-bum. Can't claim the frag 0259. That is a rip. I mean, 60 frags is not the end of the world, but when you have like no drop rate, it might even be like 5 hours of farming. In the grand scheme of things, it's not that much, but would be nice to have. How hard it was to get nodes when 5th job came out. I wasn't there, but I can imagine. I'm trying to find a setup where I land on the platforms so that it loots. And I would do that after like every 1 minute maybe. So do like double lift tornado. Try to land on the platforms. Let me see. Double lift tornado. It didn't fucking loot. Only farm 200 plus 100% drop rate plus WAP. I want to say drop rate doesn't affect fragments. It does, but it's like node stones where the effect of drop rate is diminished. So let's say, I mean, we don't know the true numbers, but let's say it's like 30% effective. If you have, let's say you have 200% drop rate, your drop rate, your full drop rate multiplier is 3x, but because it's only 30% effective, you take like, okay, an easier example is like 300% drop rate, right? 30% effective, it becomes it becomes like less than 100, right? So instead of like 4x multiplier, you get like almost 2x with the 30% effectiveness. And so increasing your drop rate has even more diminishing returns than if it had full effectiveness. And it's the same thing with node stones. You know, like why, you know, like the you know how the absolute high end for nodes per hour is like 20 to 25. So why is that? Because like 400% drop rate should be 5x multiplier when I can already get like 10 nodes an hour with like 200% drop rate, right? Like why is that? Because it's not 100% effective. If it was 100% effective, then it would scale up even harder going to max drop rate. I mean, I can probably get 10 nodes an hour with less than 200% drop rate. Like, for sure. But yeah, you need like a huge sample size to start to draw any conclusions about that. And even then, it's like the probabilities are so low that maybe it's just variance. $85 to $94, almost there. Only a few more days of dailies. Bum, 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 bum. MPE sounds good. Vibey house mixes. I love house mixes. I never got into house music until recently, but I love it. Bum, 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 bum. $141 in half an hour, easy club. Still trying to figure out a good strategy to loot the top right platform without griefing mobs. It's kind of a struggle. Oh, there we go. What's a good setup to do this shit? Let me think. Like that, maybe? It's kind of difficult to do that consistently though, I don't know. Looting that platform is kind of a pain. How is it 34? Bum, bum, bum. Got to 200 with exactly the 22 potions you had. Your easy club. Perfect. That's actually a really good 200 to have. And then you bonk it to 210 for the level 3 link. Wait, does kind of have a level 3 link? Maybe not. No, I don't. No, it does. I don't think it does. But it's a good 200 to have. Yeah, no level 3. Yeah, this is a giga banger. Love this song. Bro, what the fuck happened? Why did I do that? Back to the 260 grind, let's go. No friends are gaming. Para. trying not to grift this. Maybe my standards are too high. I can't expect to miss 0 mobs as a Mercedes here. Maybe I should just record a BA instead of retrying and not recording any BA. Bro, how did I miss 2 mobs? It's not as random as like Lumi, but sometimes, especially when you're close to the target limit for Leaf Tornado, it do be like that. Open nodes? Oh no. Yeah, good thing they fixed it in Dreamer. Yeah, soon TM. Fucking fixed, finally. Finally, all the hours I spent opening nodes, man. Well, basically, it just lets you bulk open, and then it shows a list of what you opened. So you can open all the nodes in one click. There's a bit of a delay, so you might have to wait like 10 seconds for it to process. But yeah. And there's a bulk enhance button as well. So like you go to the V matrix, there's one button, automatically fuse all the nodes to all the equipped nodes. You know, like all the skill nodes you have, automatically enhance all at once. Same for the boost nodes. So yeah, I think it's a pretty well-made system now. I'm sure they could make it faster, like not having to wait 10 seconds when you open 1k nodes, but good enough for now. Best quality of life, honestly. Unfortunately, it's a bit too late for me because I already spent... I mean, I've already opened most of the nodes I'm ever gonna open, but you know, it's still gonna be nice because I mean, I do have a fair amount of nodes left to open. Not every class has max nodes. Bum, bum, bum. It's kind of crazy the numbers that the twins can pull on Twitch, like actual cloud masters or like matrix masters. It takes real zoomers to pull those numbers. Like Copperson, Kobe, like those people don't do the numbers that the twins do, even though they're like super famous. Bum, 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 bum. I mean, I don't think like Dookie does those numbers either. Like they got 1K viewers right now, and nothing in particular is going on. It's not like there's a controversy or something. Okay, I need to stop fucking resetting and just get a fucking 6 minutes recording of this. I'm almost 231. That's crazy. Yeah, that's the way to loot. It's not super consistent, but that's the way I think. Oh my god, there's a rune. Yeah, that rune was not in a good spot. bum, 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 bum. Bro, why didn't my lift tornado go off? I hate that. What? Bruh. Perma tilted, I guess. $250 mage block. It's yeah. So mage block is amazing at 200, and it's dog shit at 250. Bum, 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 bum. Man, that BA before the run was going so well. Unlucky. Bum 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 bum. Ba-da-ba-bum bum bum. Ba-da-ba-bum bum bum. Ba-da-ba-bum bum bum. Every day the count increases. Which count? The number of 250s? Or you mean the Legion? Oh, it's not every day though. It's like every 10 days I do a 250. But yeah, I do my 250s pretty fast. Somewhat casual. My Legion is definitely increasing every day, obviously, because I level at least once a day. But yeah, the 250s, yeah, it's like every 10 days, sometimes more. You can go through the VOD and see. Like if you go to my videos, past broadcasts, you can see everything. I save everything. All the all the past broadcasts with the title and everything. That was too slow. Bum, bum, bum. More than once a week. There's only been one case like that. It's when I used a mag pot on my mechanic from 249 to 250 while I was doing what class was I doing? I forgot, but I was doing like number 20. I was doing number 26, I think. But yeah. Like my mechanic was 249. It hit 250 from a magpot, so that day the counter increased by 1. Even though, you know, even though I was grinding another class still. But that's only one time. Like if you look at all the past broadcasts on my channel, which are available forever, you look at the titles, you're gonna see like every 10 days. It's pretty simple to check. You don't even have to write down the titles. Just look at my past streams for the past month. How many hours a day? 10 hours a day usually of grinding. So like some days like the first day of a new class I end up usually doing less than 10 hours because I spend hours just prepping the gear. So I might spend like 2 to 3 hours between prepping gear and opening nodes. So the first day, you know, if I start immediately at the beginning of the day on a new class, I might get like 8 hours of grinding in at most. I'm not trying to be as efficient as possible though. Like you could level a lot faster than me. I just do it at my own pace in a way that's more enjoyable for me. Also, most of them start at 220 plus. But I mean, 200 to 220 is like nothing. After 285, almost full 6 job, might wanna raise your legion. Doing some 250s. I see. Well, yeah, you could do like 250 on all the important legion blocks. And maybe farm some familiars as you do it. Let me see if I can find higher burn. Like, I think someone using Frenzy and Cash 2x all the time and all the, like, MVP and EXP coupons all the time could level, like, 5 times faster than me, maybe. Even without Frenzy, like, a no Frenzy user that is wasting masses on EXP buffs could probably do it, like, let me think. I wanna say, like, with Cash 2x, let me think. Probably like twice as fast as me. Like using Cash 2x with coupons and MVP all the time. Much faster than you? Well, we should be in well, okay, gearing up is way easier, yeah, than in Reboot. Reboot is so annoying to gear up a new character. In terms of EXP multipliers though, we're in similar situations. Because I don't buy MVPs ever from the auction house. Or Cash 2x's or anything. Like, I get the free Cash 2x's, which is 2 per month, but I've estimated that to be like not even 10% faster overall because of how much I grind. The main struggle in heroic words is just it's so annoying to gear up a new character. I can't just transfer gear to it. Can't even transfer symbols, so I will have to do the dailies on each character. Too slow. Nope, missed too many mobs there. Why is it 36? Where's my 37 mob? Yeah, that's more like it. The gargoyle. Not quite. I was too slow on the resummon cycle somehow. Too slow. I've been forgetting to use 2x coupons. We got 1 hour until reset. Hopefully I can get a good BA before then. Been practicing for like, I forgot, maybe 5+ hours in this map. Reverse controls, bro. Can't catch a break from elites. Nope. Missed like 3 mobs already. Bum, bum. Not quite. Bum, bum, bum. Well, guess I wasn't fast enough on the resummon cycle, even though I felt like I was. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Need to be a bit faster on the resummon, because it makes my rat cooldown drift. Yeah. Well, press the wrong key. RNG fingers. Bum, bada, bada, bum, bum, bum. Nope, I forgot to resummon. So hard to pay attention, man. Rune of Might. Bum, 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 bum. Why was it on cooldown? It wasn't even the resummon cycle, man. Yeah, why was that on cooldown? Or maybe it wasn't. Maybe it just didn't go off, I'm not sure. No, yeah, it wasn't cooldown. How? My Legion, it's 10.140 right now. We're working on it. Trying to hit 10.5k, hopefully like at the end of Dreamer maybe. We will see. I don't try too hard to like plan and calculate and everything. Or don't try too hard to be optimal also. I have a 285 Dark Knight, but I don't really invest into it. You know, like, if it's strong enough to grind in Carson, then that's good enough for now. So I invest all my time and resources into doing more 250s. I'm aiming for like 11k Legion for now, but whenever I reach 11k in like 2026, the game will probably be different. Like maybe they expand Legion, we will see. But yeah, I'm always just gonna be focusing on Legion. Like even after 11k, I'm just gonna do like multiple 285s or something. We will see. Like, legit not even doing hard bosses in my Dark Knight. Most of the time, not even doing bosses at all. Sometimes I do bosses for boss coins. Never done Black Mage. Dailies? Usually yes, but sometimes I skip dailies if I don't feel like it. I prioritize doing arcane dailies to prep symbols for the next 250s more than doing dailies on my Dark Knight, but I usually do my dailies on the Dark Knight. I don't do Monster Park or MPE because I'm too lazy to do that. Let me think. What other dailies are there other than symbol dailies? I don't even know. Well, I guess I do Helix. Ba-ba-ba-da-bum-bum. Warning, E-boss time. Where is it? But yeah, I'm just like giga lazy. You know, I just do... I just randomly do things on a whim rather than consistently doing things. So like I used to do one boss meal per day. One day all of a sudden I was like, I don't feel like doing boss meals anymore, and then I stopped. And then I didn't do bosses for like 4 months. And then I randomly did bosses in my Dark Knight for boss coins. Bum, 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 bum. Still trying to record a decent BA for this map. I keep griefing. Why did my gust dive not go off there? The jump? Yeah. It's pretty consistent actually. Yeah, the setup comes from starting on the edge of this platform. So I found that setup after many hours of trial and error. The only issue is like if I'm even a little bit slow, then Wrath cooldown drifts and then it doesn't go off. Don't even know how I missed one mob there. Oh, that wasn't cooldown. I wanna hold it down, but when I hold it down, it gets weird. Like, it feels awkward to hold it down and then just do Leaf Tornado. I always grift the resummon cycle because I don't notice that fountain is off cooldown, and then I notice too late, and then I have to scramble, and then I'm too late. -1 mob. Nope. Might take a few more hours of practice to get it just right. Bum, bum. Bum, bum. Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum. I hate when Gust Dive doesn't go off. Way too far right. Old buggy skill. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's just the game being like inconsistent. Because like on other classes, sometimes the flash jump doesn't go off for no apparent reason. That happens. I think the game's input handling is just very random. And also the frame pacing is very inconsistent, so the frame rate is constantly oscillating. Which means that the latency of your inputs is also gonna jitter a lot. I don't know how I'm still pressing the left arrow key when I teleport. I don't feel like I am, but I guess I am. Ba-dum-bum-bum. I need to re-enter the map to disable the thunder shit. Bum-ba-dum. Ba-dum. -1 mob. Cringe. -2 mobs. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Cannon leads. Still -2. That is not good. -3. Oh, it's -4 actually. Oh no. We're bleeding mobs. Damn it, man. Bro, why did it have to be shadowy? Bum, bum, bum. Love when the flash jump doesn't go off. Bro, why was it on cooldown? Freaking flash jump, come on, man. Bum, 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 bum. Bro, use Lift Tornado. Bro, that one jump when lift tornado doesn't go off for some reason. Why are we -1 mob? Freaking skills randomly not going off. Why the flash jump doesn't go off at the most critical time? What the hell, man? Bum, 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 bum. Oh yeah, so I should not lift tornado towards the small platforms when I come back from resummoning, because it just slows me down. There's no point. I kill those mobs anyway. We don't want to have extra unnecessary leaf tornadoes. Bro, what the hell happened there? I feel like I took the last rune 5 minutes ago, but it's been 15 minutes. That's crazy. Yeah, so if I start on the very edge of the platform, I land in such a way that I'm on top of the platform and I look the top right, so that's the way to do it. And also when I don't have the shadow partner, I do want to jump like this because it seems to hit the mid better. Also, I forgot to resummon again. Your reminder, everyone, 15 minutes left to claim your Inkwell rewards from Maple Admin. Get your free shit. Weekly event reset. Oh yeah. Hello Angel, welcome back. I didn't resummon. Hee hee ho ho. Punch King reset? Yeah. Why did I not press that? You're gonna hit 260 tonight? I guess. You might be able to just pull that off. Well, how much EXP did you get the previous time? It's probably gonna be similar. Slightly higher, but very similar. Don't remember? I see. Makes sense. Why was that cooldown so late? I was holding it. Your Spanish cover of this? Pretty fire cover, actually. Bruh. This is pretty sloppy. Oh, I forgot. Two mobs in the corner. Those mobs, man. Stupid mistakes. Might have to wait until after the activations to record this BA. I've been recording for how long? 3 hours and a half. I see. Trying to get this rotation perfect. What the hell is that? So weird. Maybe if I wait a moment after I land, it's more consistent. In terms of hitting the lift tornado, hitting the flash jump. I still miss the gust dive randomly, even though I'm mashing it. And then flash jump is the same story. What? When leaf tornado doesn't go off, it's so awkward. Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum. Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum. Where's the pad window? What pad window? It's still in the equips, right? Welcome back, Sigma. The fullness? Oh shit, I've never used that. I wonder where it is. Wait. Oh, this one. You just double click on your character. Well, you go to pet info. Okay, pet info. Makes sense. Love when flash jump doesn't go off. Is obtainable 22 pendant are the denominator? Let me think. I don't think so. You can make the 130 pendant that goes to 20 stars with accessory crafting. So alien PQ is gone, so that's out of the question. And yeah, you don't want to do sweat water. If there is, it would have to be a non-KMS item. But I can't think of a non-KMS item other than Sweetwater or Gallux. Done. I mean, is that easily obtainable though? I guess if you get carried. Lower the price? Have I? I don't think I have. When you get there, yeah, I guess. I thought you meant like for like a mule or something. Yeah, for your main, you can just wait for the daybreak. Second slime ring from normal slime, that's crazy. Other one boomed at 22. Unlucky. So you mean like 21 to 22? Fucking unlucky. It's not even unlucky. That's just the way it is, topping 21 to 22. It's like 50-50. How am I not looting that platform? I'm right there. What? Stupid paths, man. Oh, it's reset. Need to make 22 drop mass equips. Low TD is weak. It's hella weak, yeah. I mean, even on my Buccaneer, I had trouble one-shotting. Even with like a 22-star knuckle. Better gear than my other 250s. Still had trouble. I mean, I was gated by Arcane Force, but like, you know, I had a way easier time with worse gear on other classes. But it makes sense, because it would be too easy if low TD was just strong. If frags were tradable with just farming on the Shadower. Yeah, it would be nice. Because then, yeah, it would definitely be nice. Oh shit. I didn't mean to activate the activations. Inefficiency flex, no coupons, no rune activation. I'm gonna make them trade. They're not tradable in reboot though. In KMS, they're fully untradable. Even on KMS reboot, they are only tradable in KMS regular. They should be tradable in GMS regular, but they're not. So that's a bug that needs to be fixed. Please fix at your earliest convenience. Okay, so I guess we pop like hold on. Close this. Why is everything 90%? Whatever, we're doing 90%. Too lazy to CC. Actually, I'm not even gonna wait for rune. Like, I can't be bothered to micromanage the activations. I'm just gonna use them off rune. Oh wait, we can't do a BA during activations. Ba-da-ba-ba-dum. Ba-da-ba-da-bum-ba-dum-bum. Bum. So much EXP today, actually crazy. Pum 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 pum. Pum pum. Open up. Nothing to see here, officer. Let me get some water. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Wait, what kind of goofy ass PQ are the twins doing? Is it a Moria? Maybe it's a Moria PQ. Never seen that shit before. Waiting for my activations to be over. 3 more. That's some goofy ass content, man. What is that? What is this? Why are the mobs respawned already? Ba-da-bum. So I guess we're gonna end up with like over 4 levels gained, maybe closer to 5. I forgot what we started at. Probably more like 4. Okay, let's see. Try to get this PA. We got another like 35 minutes. Bro, that mob. Why? Ba-da-ba-dum. Fountain. I pressed it way too early, man. -1 so far, okay. Decent. Really? -4? Bruh, it's still... Why did I delay it so much? Cringe. All the missed mobs. Bruh. When the flash jump doesn't work. Well, that's a grief. Wasn't ready for that. Bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Me trying to do something difficult is like 10 hours of warm-up and then maybe one good run. Oh, it wasn't even time to resummon, bro. Cringe. Already another rune? I feel like I took one like 1 minute ago. Not getting 260 today. It is what it is. %. That's something, I guess. Saves you like over an hour of farming, I guess. It's pretty decent. Forgot fountain again. Hello, morning sun love. -1 mob. -2 mobs. Right. Shit. Already -4 mobs, what the? -5 mobs? Why? Oh shit. Fat fingered stuff. And forgot. Yeah, I forgot fountain. Well, that is just terrible. We can use another, like, another 15-minute coupon, I guess. Yeah. Just use that. Odium level 10. Nice. Nice gains. $520 secret, okay. Yeah, my Dark Knight would be like 540 if I leveled my symbols, but I'm just holding them. -2 mobs, not too terrible. Could be worse. Oh my god, those mobs. Well, that's griefed. So annoying when Leaf Tornado doesn't go off in the bottom right and then I miss like 3 mobs. Yeah, I still need more practice, I guess. To get the execution as clean as I would like. Like, we're already probably averaging like at least 17.4k, probably more. But I'm just trying to get like a BA where I almost don't miss any mobs. How is it 36? What did I miss? Bro, this corner is so annoying. Well, it wasn't time to resummon. It's either I forget to resummon or I think I need to resummon one cycle too early. I felt the presence of someone CCing into my mob. Don't know why I didn't teleport. Everyone's doing dailies, I guess. What an absolute fire playlist. Oh yeah, my dinner today was like giga fast, so we're actually almost on schedule. That's cool. The fast dinner strat. It sounds like a speedrun strat. What the hell is that? Cringe. Ba-bum. So laggy today. It was pretty bad for me to like sometimes my lift tornado just doesn't go off. It's weird. Sometimes gust dive doesn't want to go off. I guess it might be because of weekly like advanced shit reset. Like everyone is logging in to do their advanced shit. Cause I saw like way more people than usual running into my map. Meeple history is about to happen on Thursday? Hell yeah. And there's never gonna be a level 300 as impressive as Nero unless, like, at least on Frenzy, unless you play off Totem. Because, well, he did most of his grind before New Age, so he was getting like half the rates that you can get now. And the EXP curve was harsher too. So basically, he was playing, like, ever since New Age, it's been smooth sailing. He's basically like, you know, that's the easy part. Hope you don't miss it. It's fine, like, you can always watch the VOD. It's probably gonna be the most watched moment in Maple history. At least for, I mean, just in general. I mean, at least for GMS, maybe not for KMS, but like... KMS people are gonna be watching too, probably. I mean, freaking Pangy is aware of Nero. He went on his stream to ask for good Star Force luck. Yeah, absolutely. Like, at least until they make a level cap that's harder than 300, this is gonna be the most watched moment in Maple, I think. Well, unless they do some crazy shit that, like, really attracts all types of players to watch. Very long break, makes sense. I mean, he seems to be into like retro gaming and collecting retro games, so I'm sure he's got like an infinite backlog of old games to play. Good time to do that. Well deserved. Not even to 20 on a single character? Yeah, that's fine. Like, you play at your own pace. I play at my own pace. And it's not just level, it's everything. It's like boss progression, gear progression. I do that at my own pace. You know, I think I'm way slower and way more chill about progressing my gear and progressing bosses than the average person. In Maple, I feel like everyone is like has like really high expectations. It's like, oh, why are you not doing Black Mage? You know, why do you not have a liberated Genesis weapon? And it's like, I don't feel like doing that. Maybe later. Well, guess we don't record this rotation today. We got close to like a good BA, but yeah, I'm sure I'm gonna get it tomorrow. It's already like pretty clean. Okay, let's see the gains for today. I didn't use coupons half of the time because I was just so focused that I kept forgetting. Let's see. Let's see the gains for today. Did I NPC equips? Okay, so we started at 227, 15,099. We ended at 231, 92,171. Nodes 79 to 159. Masso 619 to 1396. Yeah, this song is fire. So 777 mil, 80 nodes, 4.7 levels gained. Crazy. That's a lot of EXP. Okay, good shit. And my legion is 10.140. Okay, so time for dailies and then some KMS grinding. EGPs. Daily gift. More 2x. Okay. That is not done yet. Okay. Alright, so Dark Knight dailies, let's go. One sec. Let me just close a few tabs. Let me lurk on someone's stream actually. Sure. Okay. Ba-da-bum-bum. Ba-da-bum-bum. Bum-bum-bum. Oh, I tend to forget that I have to use the bossing skill here. Um. Can we use the skills? There we go. Next. Next. The Arcus. It's on cooldown. Why am I griefing so hard? This map is weird. Fucking love this song. He's got such a nice voice. Laggy ass. Fucking love this part. Okay. That's the deal is. Wait. I need to do Punch King. Well, I can do that tomorrow, but I need to do like Helix and shit. Oh yeah, Magpot. So that is gonna go to my Night Lord. Wait, where did it go? There we go. When our 3x, yup. Right, so next up, yeah, Monster Life. The 3 sets of arcane deals. Let's get it. $18 symbols, solid. Yeah, not too far from maxing them. Bum, bum. Next. Bum, 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 bum. Guess I'm not gonna bother with my summons. It's already done, basically. Wait, why did I go to Arcana again? Actually, brain dead. Probably misclick. Feeling smooth again? Everyone is done doing the dailies. And Punch King as well. I think everyone was doing Punch King. I was lagging from way before. Yeah, it's weird. It's very random sometimes. Hello, Outlaw Bloods, welcome back. Got the Blaze Wizard 210, now working on Adele. Let's fucking go. Adele is a lot of fun. Yeah. It's I just find it a bit annoying to have to like press the swords and stuff. But it does look like a class with a lot of depth. Especially if you wanna play it to its full potential. I'm probably gonna have to swap headset soon. So maybe I will swap now, so that it doesn't bother me later when I'm grinding. One sec. Oh, actually, let me use the bathroom real quick. I'm gonna be right back, and then we finish these dailies. We're gonna grind like at least an hour on KMS, I think. So yeah, 1 minute. Okay, we're back. We got 2 more sets of dailies. Let's get it done. Let's get it. Should be, yep, 8%. Like more like 9%. And then the mag pot. Boom. Almost leveled. Very cool. So weak. Is it weak though? It's probably just average. Weaker than my grandma's knees. The thing with Adele is that you have to be a good player to play it properly and fully utilize its damage output. So it could be a skill issue. Nerfed? No, it's more like after Destiny, everyone got buffed to be in Adele tier. So basically Adele is just average after that. Not an OP class anymore. And also a lot of people had the wrong idea about Adele being like an easy class that does insane damage, but it's actually not easy to play it optimally. It's a high skill ceiling class, basically. So is Blaster. I mean, Adele is no Blaster, but it's also no Down Warrior. Always catching strays. No, I actually think Dark Knight is more brain dead to boss on than Down Warrior. I think Down Warrior is just average in terms of like how easy it is to play. Because like on Down Warrior, you at least have to think about like lining up the Eclipse and shit with like AB Link and stuff. Like timing your shit. But on Dark Knight, I mean, yeah, there's Darkness Aura, but it barely, like, it doesn't contribute that much damage, and like, yeah, it's like there's less shit to line up. I feel you don't have to worry about like stocks like on Down Warrior, where you have to make sure you have your full stocks. Although you do get stocks instantly when you hit the boss, when you're bursting. If Blaster didn't destroy your hands or keyboard, it would be even stronger. Yeah, I mean, Blaster, if you can play it, it's hella strong. You may never type again. Take away Bob and Weave, 300 Blaster right now. I mean, you don't have to play it optimally. Why not? You could just play the class wrong, who cares? Bob and Weave. Pro flash jumping. What's in a class that doesn't use shotgun? It's slower. I mean, yeah, I mean it's worse, but like you could play like that. Who's to say you're not allowed to play the class wrong? The way that's most comfortable for you. OG Thief aesthetics, oh yeah. Wait, I didn't take the dailies. Oh my god, lol. Always forget. Classic. Um. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh wait, no, we're doing this map. Uh-huh. Right. That does it. Okay. That should be all the GMS things, right? I think so. Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna load up KMS. Probably get like an hour of farming in. That's the plan. Give me a moment. Mudfish. Loading up. Oh, it's patching. Wait, what? Well, probably a minor patch. Yeah, it's only like 100 megs. I love how YouTube is recommending me my own stream. Oh my god. What can I say? I love my content. It's still patching. It's trying. Okay. Now we log in. Claim union coins and shit. Union coins, artifacts. Boom. Oh, Monco. I forgot. Uh-huh, uh-huh.
오늘 한번 시험해 볼까?
Damn, 598 coins? Am I getting that many coins per day, or did I forget to claim them yesterday? Maybe I am. No, there's no way. Like, I got 384 mil raid power. Probably forgot to claim. So I think we can just go and grind, right? Yeah, and then do dailies. We're gonna go for 1 hour. Drop wealth coupons. We got 3x. Look at all that juicy 3x. We got should be everything, yeah. Wait, this is not the map. Why am I here? What am I doing? What am I doing on KMS? Mainly just I mean, my goals for KMS is to simply keep up with the newest newest events and check out the newest content to some extent. Like, I'm not gonna do end game content. So basically I just wanna get to 285 and just gonna do daily story, you know, keep up with events. Just gonna very casually play. I do like 1 to 2 hours a day on KMS. And then so this is reboot 2. Once this is at that stage of like just daily story, participating in events, then I'm gonna do the same for KMS Luna on a dual blade. How do I pass the captcha? I can do the typing one, but the grammar one I can't. So I just go to jail, get out, and pray that I don't get another one, and I usually don't. Bro, what happened to the burning? Oh, it's because it's after maintenance. Shit. I don't know if we're gonna be able to find 10 burning here. Ah, that's unfortunate. Ten. I don't know if we're gonna find much more than 80 burning. Oh, 90 burning, okay. So this is channel what? Channel 14. I'm already tired of CCing. Okay, we're just gonna go for... Yep. Yeah, that's good enough. We just need 2 channels. 80%. I mean, yeah, 80% is gonna have to do.
이곳이 네 무덤이다. 지금이다. 좋은 건 나눠 쓰자고. 지옥에서 후회해라.
Okay,
좋은 건 나눠 쓰자고.
let's get it. Three out of 6 arcane symbols done. Feels good, man.
모조리 쓸어버리겠어. 모조리 쓸어버리겠어. 받아라. 깊숙하게. 받아라. 이곳이 네 무덤이다. 차!
500 kills in Cernium Burnium, yeah. It's only one daily for both areas.
모조리 쓸어버리겠어.
It's very nice. So much better than before.
받아라.
Absolutely hated doing Cernium and Burnium dailies.
흩날려라. 깊숙하게. 받아라. 모조리 쓸어버리겠어. 그래, 바로 이거야. 지금이다. 더 깊숙하게. 받아라. 좋은 건 나눠 쓰자고. 모조리 쓸어버리겠어. 갈갈이 없어지마.
Missed a couple mobs.
좋은 건 나눠 쓰자고. 더 깊숙하게. 모두 지금이다.
Oh yeah, shit. I just griefed myself.